cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on starlight out on cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right.
What's up, Chuck?
What it be like?
Man, before we get started going in and being messy girls, have you ever had Amazon like after you? Because remember, I was gonna buy that gaming laptop earlier the week, right? Like 3 or 4 days
Right,
ago. And because I didn't get my refund from Best Buy process, like I didn't have the money.
right.
I have never had Amazon reprocess something several days afterwards. Because like after I finished my stream earlier, I fucking I picked up my phone about 3:30, and it's like, oh, you spent $600 at Amazon. I'm like, what?
What?
What now?
What?
And it
What the
reprocessed for that
hell?
gaming laptop I was gonna buy. So like, I immediately tried to cancel, and now it's the cancellation is processing. If for some reason they can't cancel because it's completely up to the seller and shipper, if they let you cancel,
Oh, it'll
I guess I'll just
cancel.
take this one back. I hope it does. I hope it does.
It will.
But
It
that
should.
shit had me like, I already got a laptop. I don't need one no more. I mean, it would be nice to have an actual gaming laptop to where I could do my hardcore gaming on, but I don't need it right now. I have other shit I have to take care of and do.
No shit. No shit.
It literally made me freak out, and like that made me postpone sending the last 2 videos to Miss Cynthia. Plus, I had to wash clothes, so I've been dealing with that for like the past 30-40 minutes. So it was like had me going, what?
Yep. I've been out in the rain and fucking grocery store, pain in the ass, getting gas, groceries, and whatnot. Pouring down rain.
Hey, Miss Cynthia. But no, like, I just gave the story why it took me so long to send you those last 2 videos too. By the way, but have you ever had Amazon do that? Because I've never had it do that before on anything.
The only time I had them when they it said payment failed to process.
Yeah, I've had that before. I've never had it days later randomly fucking like charge the account for the item and then send out the item. I've always had if it failed to process, it was done. It was over.
You automatically do the cancel shit.
So what had happened was I had to wash clothes, and while I was washing clothes, somehow the gaming laptop, the same exact model I tried to buy from Best Buy, 2 or 3 days ago when I initially got my refund, I tried to buy off Amazon because it offered next day shipping.
Right.
And Best Buy didn't hurry up and send me my money, so it failed to process because I didn't have the money in my account right then.
Right.
Well, today, like 2 or 3 days later, as I was sending, like I had sent all the videos to Miss Cynthia. I think last night there was a couple that didn't send, so I had to resend them, and then there was 2 that was being very difficult. Well, while we were talking about that, I put my phone down. I went and put my clothes on the washer. Used my phone because I'm I'm in a pay place and they have the little scan thing. And as soon as I hit pay for my washing machine, I see your $600 and something payment with. I'm like, the fuck, the fuck. So I
Yep.
immediately hit that, and it turns out Amazon had charged the account from something I tried to buy like 2 or 3 days ago, and I've never had Amazon do that. Like once it was over, you had to restart the entire buying process over again.
Well, I just had to go in and fix the payment method.
That's
it wouldn't
what I
do
mean, like
shit.
the checkout method. I've never had that happen, and
I've never seen them go back after it until you've done something.
Hopefully it cancels.
It should. They're pretty good about that.
Well, I immediately went and canceled it. Well, it'd be nice to have an actual gaming laptop. I don't need one right now.
Nope.
I have shit I got to take care of. And since I already have a laptop, I don't need one. So.
And this one seems to be working all right, so I wouldn't waste the money at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm going by. Like, absolutely. While it'd be nice, I can literally do everything. So, like, I don't need it. It's no longer a need. It's a want.
Yep.
It just wigged me out because, like, I've never had Amazon do that for anything.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, and it caught me by complete surprise. I'm like, the fuck? So
what's this Many Faces title?
Yeah, I was like, let's get to the show because Miss Tootie just messaged me. She won't be able to make it. She's taking care of stuff, like you said. She's busy.
Yeah, she told me she's busy earlier, so I didn't suspect she was free.
And I'll let the audience and yourself give your own take, but I'm I feel I'm rightfully pissed off. It's about our dear friend Beth.
Well, it's better to be pissed off than to be pissed on.
Well, Beth pretends to see. Here's my thing, right? She doesn't understand why the Crucible gave her such shit. It's not that you're fence riding. Fence riding is okay. It's that you've attempted to steer the fucking drama, and you do that everywhere you go. Well, she's welcome to come, but this is like this is what you do. This is why you and Dusty got in an argument about you going on 10th Man's. You steer the pot. What's up, Miss Cynthia?
She was just on here last night.
What up,
you'll see.
Damn, deport them Mexicans.
I can't mess with you at Chuck's. I mean, like, I wouldn't do it to Chuck, but I could always disable the stream on Chuck's.
Oh.
What? What happened now?
Michelle is over on your stream saying I can't mess with him.
Oh,
and I'm like, I
can
literally just yeah, and you're fine. I was just telling Michelle I could literally just disconnect if I wanted to.
Okay. Amazon, they always fuck me up, man. They always fuck me up like that. I don't know why they do it to me.
So I'm not alone in this because, like, I'm like maybe I subconsciously desired this laptop and told them it was okay in a text message or in my sleep or something, and they just went ahead and like they went ahead and just processed the payment. Like, I've never had this done
that
before.
To me at least 3 times. This last time they just sent me wedding flowers and then charged me, and I was like, what? You were supposed to send me mascara. So you gotta always, like, if I'm ever dealing with Amazon, I stay diligent with watching what's happening. Where's this?
I didn't know you were getting married.
I'm not.
Like, wait a minute. There's some.
I'm not. That's what I'm saying. They just
share.
sent me a box of wedding flowers and like directions on how to put the bouquets together, and I was like, what? And then they charged me, and I was like, what? So
you and Snafu? Oh my goodness.
Oh, I know. Don't tell nobody. We want it to be a surprise.
Oh,
she's going to smite you. She's going to smite you.
So A, to Amazon. B, I'm still not seeing that footage. I don't know what it is with those two. I don't know what it is. But I mean,
I'll upload them to YouTube like you originally discussed, and they'll just private. I'll just private them and send
no,
you
unlist. If you private, I can't get them. But if you unlist them, I can get them.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll just send you the link.
I want to know what the hell's going on here now. Sam.
Yeah, with Beth, I want to know. That's what.
Okay, so you know me.
Get the
Tootie,
notebook out, Cynthia.
I got it.
You know, me, Tootie, and Beth had a falling out with 10th Man. Well, Beth started hanging around 10th Man, and the only reason I'm mad about it is, and I support all my homies and people. Like I don't know why she allowed this to go down, but she let 10th Man blatantly lie on me. And you'll see. You'll see.
Is this recent? Because I remember when.
This is last night.
What?
This is last night.
I didn't see that. She was on here.
This is before she came on my stream. This is right before she came on my stream.
Right.
Oh.
But you need to catch me up because I feel like that at one time her and 10th Man were hanging around a lot, and then there was a situation between her and 10th. I might be wrong. But what do you think, El Perro? Listen, I drove 3 hours today to go to a 30-minute party for my grandkids to drive 3 hours back today.
You want a chest or a metal pendant on?
I wanted grandma to hug. But so didn't her and 10th have a falling out at one time? I don't remember.
They did, but I don't know what it was about because so me and 10th Man's war has never officially ended. It's like the Korean War, right? It's never gone away.
It's like a it's like a peace treaty.
I just don't care enough. Like I don't care about 10th Man enough. I know he's gonna run his mouth. I know he's gonna use anything he can against me. Yeah. I just don't care.
Now her and 10th used to be strong. So were they strong even when you and 10th had problems or before you and 10th?
That's the thing. I don't know. He crashed out on, according to her and Tootie, he crashed out on them about associating with me. Okay. Again, I don't know. I don't care. This right here just pissed me off.
Okay, let's see it. I'm pissed.
So I was supporting my homie.
Who's your homie?
Right. I was supporting my homie, going back and watching their channel.
Oh, okay.
I always try to at least leave the video running so they get watch hours and they get a watch, right? On my homie shit.
And she did come up last night and say, "Hey, I'm live. I saw y'all were over here. I popped over here." So she did say,
"Yeah, but that's not the whole story." Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. I started it so you can see 10th Man's hypocrisy because he's always saying people are trying to kill him because he's gay or that policies are trying to lead to his death.
My favorite story is how the men with the knife came in and he fought them off with the pillow from the couch.
That's crazy.
I've never heard that one.
I ain't never heard that one either. But here's them two, right? Here we go.
This is kind of a replay, though.
They're fucking pussies. They're all a bunch of pussies. They're all scared.
They're
gonna kill my family.
I like
wham.
Well, you hear 10th Man, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill my family. Wham. That's like 90% of his shtick. The internet really be hitting people with fucking post-nut clarity.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Bunch of fucking pussies. See, that's what. Listen, I am so sick of cowardice.
And you'll see why I am on no homo 10th Man's head and ass about this, because you'll see what pisses me off why Beth didn't even correct it and why I'm mad at her.
Oh,
don't get into a position.
Hey, you want to do something fun?
If you have a family, I suppose.
So I am going to jump onto OGs. They are dragging Sarah.
I didn't drag Sarah. I said I didn't like her video. This is why the Andrew Wilson people and the Crucible people and the Crucible fanboys are mad at you. You make up a narrative and you push that narrative even when it's not true or it's partially true. That's why they call you the things that I try to be nice, try to be your friend and not say that. But since you want to do this to me, I'll just fucking tell you. That's why they don't like you. That's Andrew's problem with you. That's everything. That's what you and Dusty got in an argument with when you was talking to Lindsay on 10th Man's about Dusty. And then you wouldn't admit that you created that narrative and you allowed that narrative to spread, and that's why you got yelled at.
Hey, Beth.
I'm going to keep you
Well,
here.
I'm not allowed on there.
I'm going to keep you here, and I'm going to go into his StreamYard also.
Well, play it up on this. Well, no, because he'll strike you. Then
And that right there is what pissed me off. I have never striked anybody in my fucking life for that. And the fact that Beth didn't go, oh no, OG don't do that, and she let that motherfucker say that shit on her shit while she's supposed to be my friend.
Oh, well, did she correct him? Did she say
Nope.
no? He wouldn't do that. Like, why? Like,
I can't hear what's going on.
Never come in my head about you.
I'll ask him if I can.
I'll ask him. I'll ask him, and then she doesn't even really. She asked me in private chat, and she goes ahead and plays the video, does what 10th Man says, as if I've struck people before, or I would struck somebody I call my friend.
Okay.
That's crazy.
play just the sound.
What?
Okay. How do I do
Put up
that?
this.
Me.
Put you up.
I'm still
Or put me
confused.
up as just the main avatar. Drag me over to the left so that I'm the #1 guy, and then put me up as the avatar with the box as full screen, and share his screen and make sure I'm full screen so we can only just hear the audio.
By the way, you can copyright strike somebody for the audio alone.
You sure can.
Like, this just goes into the fucking lie. This is why I titled the mini faces. I am so tired of these lies. 10th Man is no different than Snafu. 10th Man is no different than Snafu. It's not as serious, the accusation 10th Man's makes 90% of the time, unless he's upset. Then he'll be as serious as Snafu. But a lot of these fucking people have the same fucking attitude and mannerisms. Am I fucking right or wrong? You can tell me I'm wrong. Chat, panel.
Okay.
And we can hear what's going on.
And Beth is like playing along like I would ever have stricken her anyway.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that in a second. Well, I don't know. I feel like she isn't as familiar with StreamYard and the ins and outs of YouTube as perhaps some of us are, because we've done it more. We've hosted our streams, and I think she's just going along with it. Like, okay, yeah, this sounds good. Guide me through this. I don't think necessarily that she's intentionally, maliciously doing this. I just think
I disagree. She's been around long enough. I've showed her how the shit works.
Okay.
Dusty and me have gone over fucking terms of service with her and everyone else many a times. She knows she is acting ditzy and creating problems for the sake of creating problems, is my honest opinion.
You think,
at this point,
you think
especially
she's
dealing with the
acting
stuff that she
ditzy?
did with his. Yes, because you saw her interaction with Flo. You saw how she did the Crucible people every chance she got. She created a little bit of drama, tried to pretend to sit fence ride, this, that, and the third. And it I like Beth.
Me too.
But this shit pissed me the fuck off. The accusation that I would strike somebody's shit.
Yeah.
Her letting it go, and then the whole, and then I'm a fence rider. I don't understand why the Crucible did da da da. I've told you why. That shit slick pissed me the fuck off, and all this shit with Snafu. I'm waiting for 10th Man to try to use what Snafu has against me, like it's some big deal. Do you want to know the truth?
10th Man's a ninja assassin that is going to come to your house.
Yeah,
dental floss.
I wouldn't say that.
With dental floss and and off you. Calm down.
I am an idiot, El Peru.
I disagree. I totally disagree on and she's acting ditzy.
I hadn't seen anything yet other than that one comment.
Oh, that was it. That was it. It infuriated me.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah. And then she come to my channel. She did come to everything else on my channel from last night. She came to my channel acting like that whole thing didn't happen. That she was just there because I was live and she wanted to chill.
Do you think, or how much factor does it? How much do we factor in that she is under? She just glanced at it. A woman's being attacked. Women power, unite! And
I've
she
never
just
attacked
never.
Sarah like that. I don't know.
I agree, but
I
but
don't know enough
who
about
else
Miss
was
Sarah
up
to
here?
attack the lady.
Who else was up here? Wasn't the other Oh,
Well, I guess we
one.
can watch it from. guess we can watch more from Beth's perspective. I feel like
Yeah,
that
let's
would
see what happened.
Grid 1 was up here. For
Oh,
somebody who
yeah.
doesn't know how to shit talk, he was shit
I
talking.
called him out.
Yeah.
That's for
I
sure.
like Grid though. I like Grid. Grid's the homie.
like
I like
everybody.
Grid. Just like I like Chuck. I mean, I still like Beth. This shit just pissed me the fuck off, and I don't like people who act ditzy. And yes, I do think she's acting ditzy.
Yeah,
I don't like that
I
behavior.
don't think she's acting ditzy, but I don't know if I would call it ditzy, discombobulated.
I'm just playing El Perro. You can hit the link if you want to, good sir. No, not ditzy. She's acting like she don't know. She's acting innocent like she doesn't know. But here, we'll watch some more. We'll watch some more from our perspective, from her perspective.
Okay.
I gotta answer my phone anyway.
Was she
Just
okay?
the avatar dragged me over to the left so that I'm the number one guy, and then put me up as the avatar with the box as full screen and share his screen and make sure I'm full screen so we can only just hear the audio.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you not catch the beginning of this? Did you not see where 10th Man said I would strike her for sharing the audio, and she just like let it happen? She didn't correct that at all. And then she said I was dragging Sarah, or Sarah was being drug on my stream. And she didn't, and she just said she was restreaming. She didn't say 10th Man was with her. I find it all very suspicious when you know 10th Man doesn't like me, and you're going to restream with him to begin with.
Now, when she left, she wasn't up here too long, if I remember correctly. But when she left, was she still streaming the whole time and then went back to her stream, or did she end her stream at some point? And
I mean, well, Tootie's just outright wrong here because 10th Man didn't immediately leave. 10th Man's there for a good 20 fucking minutes while she's on stream with me.
Okay. Yeah, let's watch some more and see.
I was not dragging Sarah. I said I didn't like her shit.
Oh.
Since when is not liking someone's video dragging them?
Listen.
Well, and because I think that when you sell your body and your nudes, that is the same as prostitution.
Oh,
if that's dragging them, then that's
it was prostitution. It's something else. You called it it was called prostitution and something else, right? Y'all referred to it as something else too.
Hey. Let's talk about this term attack first.
All right, I get you.
Attack is a doublet of attach. In other words, you're attaching yourself. This is what old Paul was talking about with detachment. People get so attached to things, particularly when they're in their emotions and they attack others. Is it really an attack or is it an attachment? Are you trauma bonding through drama? It's just a question, because when people use the ad hom attacks and character defacement and all this stuff, it doesn't bother me at all because I don't get attached. It's not real, so it's not something for me to get attached to. I think this is the reality that most face, and they get attached to it because they're in their emotions. If you think about it reasonably and logically, there really is no attack on a metaverse. It's language. And if you feel butthurt from language, that's particularly on you. That's why I stress that words do have meaning, but you have to placate them for what they really mean and not for some projection. Just saying.
Well, that's the thing. And I even, and when me and Tootie were talking, like I even said, anyone who sells their body or nudes in a sexual manner is a prostitute. Plain and simple. That's how it works.
Yeah, I heard that about the Sarah Cuckable poster. You
Yeah,
know?
I mean, I'm not gonna say
You
that
can-
I didn't like the poster. The posters was great. Sarah's
Yeah.
hot.
Yeah, and the thing of it is that, you know, when you explain it that way, that's in my opinion as well, absolutely correct. When you explain it in the way that
But that's
Andrew,
not dragging her, as was the claim. And like, I'm not trying to
Right.
make Tootie mad, but Beth let 10th Man come up there and lie. Then she come up on my channel with false pretenses, just acting like she was big, like she was just there to chill out because we were friends. When she's like, "You want to see something funny?"
No. She came up saying the reason I came up was about Sarah, and then y'all overtalked her. So when I came up, I circled back around and said, "So why did you come up, Beth?" Because I knew she had something to say.
Okay, well, we'll watch it from that perspective. I mean, I don't.
It did. I remember.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, I am fully willing to admit when I'm wrong.
Right.
But what I seen on her end, it just seemed like she was just trying to come up and stir drama with me and 10th Man.
As far as the dragging, when you're a content creator and you put a video up, you are open to every interpretation, every criticism, everything. There's nothing off the bar, so that's to be expected.
Well, I just critiqued that I didn't like.
Yeah,
I didn't like
that's
the cuck video. I liked everything else.
Right.
I just didn't like the video where they insinuated he was a cuck and then put him in a video getting in the bed with his wife and another man at the end.
And see, that's the thing with Andrew when he sits there and says, and explicitly blurs the video so you can't see it, and then says that she's nude. That's him trying to trigger people. That's him trying to get people attached in their emotions. That is what you would call an attack. And that's all it is.
Marte, did you hear what Marte said about the video? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You can finish that, but I do want to know if you heard what Marte said. Marte said about the video that it was a subliminal message to target his life because Rocky.
The video. I have the Andrew Wilson.
Oh my God! It was a subliminal message to target his life.
Yeah, yes. I think that's retarded.
That's delusion. That's delusion.
I'm genuinely neutral on this topic because I like Andrew. I have nothing against Miss Sarah, and like she was unfairly targeted. I've said this from the get-go. My issue now is she got the money. Move on. That's it. And I have nothing against Miss Sarah. I have nothing against Andrew. I have nothing against any of them. I'm just telling you what I didn't like the video. That's not dragging. So, I'm not even dragging Beth. This is what I think, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Miss Cynthia corrected me, but from my perspective, she come on my show, knowing that me and 10th Man aren't cool, knowing that he's not welcome over here, allowed him to say that I will strike her stuff as she uses it, played along with it, did not really tell me that she thought I was dragging Sarah.
Well, she came up for Sarah. Yeah, I didn't know you and 10th were having problems, and
we don't have problems. I don't really care that much.
But as far as going back to Sarah and you saying just move on, I kind of really viewed that as strategic marketing because both her and Flo had the cuckable or something related to that situation happening. That's a money grab. That's strategic marketing. Get people, what Wizard is saying, attach. Hey, I want to get as much people and committed, in this fight. And look, now you can have a picture of me, or you can drink out of this coffee cup. And so I'm never gonna knock another creator for coming up with their strategy. I may not agree with it, I may not like it, it may be something I wouldn't do, but we're in the creator world. Anything goes.
And that again, I've said exactly that. I said the only thing that I've said is I didn't like it. I'm not going to shit on nobody's grift. I'm not going to tell them they shouldn't do it. I just personally didn't like the video. Now, the actual 12 Days of Christmas or whatever type parody it was, of the actual image where they had everybody in the panel verse Christmas style. That participant, that was awesome. That would have been an awesome poster to sell. The cuckable mug is even a funny parody.
And it was really nice of her to include so many people. But I do think over including people kind of dragged the video down. But
Well,
I understand because the panel verse is so big. So that was I appreciate that.
I didn't like the actual subject of the video, so I'm glad that I didn't participate.
And when when you start including people like that, it's just like Andrew and his simps. You know, his simps will go running around saying all this stuff, and it's all attributed to Andrew then. So when these other people that are included in Sarah's thing, and they say something on another platform, it's related to Sarah then.
Right.
And that's the attachment. And that's why I don't want attachment from you people. I know the difference. I like you. I love you. I can get along with you, but there's very rare going to be any instance where any of you are going to meet me in real life.
Well, and I feel that, and that's what was going on with that's what was going on with what I was telling Grid when he first came in. It was like, because that could have caused problems for Grids, not necessarily for Andrew, but the Andrew simps could start attacking Grid because that could be perceived as Grid being on Sarah's side.
Yeah, and I like Grid. Grid, when it comes to the Bloodsport debate stuff, Grid is more of a debater than a Bloodsporter. Even when he gets on panels with Bloodsport debating, he doesn't get into the ad hominem character. He sticks to the point. That's a lot like with Flo. Flo will do the ad hom triggering, but only because he's doing it to trigger. But Grid stays on point. I like him as a debater. But other than that, I don't see too many of these debaters that are actually debaters. They're more into the Bloodsport. And that's not debating.
Well, my main contention, let me read these two comments. Crazy Mama, the thing is we watch the same thing, the same damn thing, but see it differently. That's what is probably with most people. Gas Mask says, I'm neutral on it too. Neither side did anything to me for me to hate on both. Have been cool with me. I have zero reason to shit on them. Like, the only issues that I've had have come from from Andrew's pick-me's, honestly. I haven't had any problem with Andrew, with Rob, with anybody who's associated with the Crucible or Andrew, except for the pick-me's and Speakeasy. And me and Speakeasy's beef goes back to when he talked shit to me on NPC stream. That's it. And it wasn't on it wasn't on the stream, it was in the chat. But I mean, I digress. But yeah, I see an issue with what Beth did. I messaged Tootie and I told her, because I don't want her upset with me. She seems mad at me from what happened and from what she said in chat, but she's also very busy, so you can't really tell how people are feeling via text, via chat. So my thing is, I see what Beth did with Dusty. I see what Beth did with the Crucible, and I see it similar to what just happened that we just watched. And even if I got part of it wrong, I see it as nefarious in general, because this is a repeated pattern of behavior. Even if I got part of it wrong, and I was quick to be hasty and judge, I will admit when I'm wrong.
How did it end?
Well, we're gonna go back to watching it.
All right.
So if it's a repeated pattern of behavior, are you insinuating that it's intentional?
Yes.
Okay, because I just think it's her behavior.
Well, yeah, no, I if it's just her behavior, I think it would be intentional. Are you talking when you say it's just her behavior?
Yes, yeah, I'm like, is she acting this way to be manipulative, or is she just this way? And
no, I think that's just how she is, and the manipulation and shit, and the manipulation and shit. Like, is she nefarious? No, I just think this is how she is.
Okay.
I don't think she's doing it to be nefarious. I think that she uses the outcome to benefit her, but I don't think it's nefarious. I just think this is her personality type.
Okay.
And at least I can hear what's going on.
They're not talking. What the hell? I just got a text that they were dragging Sarah and to please come over and help.
Pause. I hate that. If somebody texts you and says something, do not believe it. That's the same.
I just want to know who texted her and told her we were dragging Sarah.
Those texts, people who do that are just starting shit. That's who we need to be having an issue with. That's the
Cynthia
same.
did.
No, I didn't. I don't even have her number. That's the same situation that happened with Lindsay and I. Someone texted Lindsay and said something.
Yep.
Got her roused up.
I get people that will email me. They'll specifically go to my channel to find my email so they can email because they don't even know me, but they hear somebody talking about me. So they email me, tell me that somebody's talking about me, and tell me, get over there and defend for yourself. Again, I don't attach myself, so I don't need to defend anything. That's not true. Simple as that.
So who sent that text message already gassed her up. They said they're over here. They painted the narrative incorrectly, or ever how they saw it. Get over here and help. She was sent on a mission, and she showed up to perform.
And that's the problem, because Beth is my friend.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
Beth is my friend. She could have texted me or messaged me on Discord like, "Hey, are you dragging Sarah?"
Right.
I'm like, "No, we're talking about Sarah." I would have sent her the link then.
Exactly.
Anybody who has hosted, who has been a co-host with me, and by co-host I mean people who are regular, coming over here helping me provide content for my channel, talking to me, that would include you and El Perro, Miss Cynthia. Any one of y'all can say, "Hey, I want to stream with you on the regular. Can you send me the link and I'll make the decision if I want to join whatever the topic is." And I would gladly do that every time I go live. I do it for Chuck, Tootie, and I don't do it for Beth anymore because she don't seem interested in coming over and talking. But I used to do it for Tootie, Beth, Lauren, Kev. There's a few people that I would send the link to whenever I was going live. And that's the thing.
Well, that's why I came up. Your title said many faces. Who better to show up than the guy with many faces?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you.
But
I'll tell you, every one of those faces is going to be truthful and honest with you, no matter what the perspective.
That's the problem though with the
Mama. I agree with that statement.
But Beth shouldn't have said it out loud on stream and made a big deal out of it before she knew. That's the thing. That's what Beth does. That's part of her character.
Yeah. But there's so many people. That's a thing on here. People do that because ever who's texting them has a connection to them, so they're automatically gonna believe what they say. Well,
let's put it in the context of Snafu. Now, most people would think Snafu is nefarious in his doing. I don't think he's nefarious either. I think he's a total idiot looking for main character appearance on the stage. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
But he would get that by being a genuine person and being kind to people over making false allegations. Yeah. Part of the reason I'm annoyed with him, it isn't the doxing that he tried to do with me. I was told by the people who watched where it came out that he tried to not only dox me, but then insinuate that there was more in pedophilic stuff. And I've never been arrested for a crime. I've never done anything.
To what we said about Beth, someone told you. You never actually went over there and reviewed it yourself.
No, me and Snafu have issues. He made the claim that he had them. That happened on Landry's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but don't let people tell you. If they tell you, be like, okay, thanks, and then go review it yourself. Don't allow people to.
Well, at the time, he hadn't released anything. He just made claims.
Okay, but I was
told that he released it. So there was a little bit of difference.
And I'm speaking in general to anybody watching who's a content creator. Never let people move you like that, because it ends in situations like this. And this is a horrible situation. You and Beth are going to make up. It's going to be. Okay.
I don't even really care. I just want her to know this is why you keep finding yourself in drama and having arguments with your friends. That's the reason that the Crucible adjacent people got mad at you. That's the reason you and Dusty had the argument, and that's the reason that me and you are now having this issue. It's the same shit. I didn't mean to cut you off, Miss Cynthia, but the shit, people do fucked up shit. What's up, Emmett? You can hit the link if you would like. And I'm not really mad at Beth. Like I said, I expect this out of her character. For people to defend this character annoys the fuck out of me. Because there's another little unknown fact about Beth that I think I'll go ahead and say. when my fire burnt down and when my house burnt down because of the fire, I didn't want to really let anybody know off the rip. But Beth kept begging people to tell her what was going on.
Hmm?
And someone eventually cracked and told her what was going on, which did upset me a little bit.
Hmm.
And then Beth, being Beth, guess what Beth did?
Told others.
And then she said she didn't tell other people, but other people knew before I told them.
Well, I remember.
Well, you can't really put that on Beth though, because if she didn't know and somebody else told her, I would want to find out who told her.
Oh, I know who told her. I talked to them about it already.
There was also like when you were gone, I think I came up and asked one time, "Hey, is the OG okay?" And everybody's like, "Yes, it's fine. It's a big story. Don't worry about it. We're gonna tell you about it later." He's and like they made a bigger deal out of it. I was like, "Okay, thanks," but they kept going. He's fine, and they kept. Maybe she wanted to know because she wanted to be in that in knowing.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The person who told her shouldn't have told her.
Oh,
and then when she did know, she shouldn't have talked to other people. Because I've talked to the person who told her. I'm not mad at the person who told her because they told her for good reasons. They thought that we were closer than what we were. And then somebody who I'm close with told Flo, which I was told Flo myself, but they were acting because they know how I would have acted. So I'm not mad at the two people who told anybody anything. I'm mad at how Beth acted when she found out. If that makes sense. Because I would have told Beth myself anyway. I just didn't have the time.
Right. And you're dealing with.
But once she found out how she acted, made me mad.
Yeah, and you're dealing with the destruction of your home, so you dealing with people on the internet is probably down the list.
Yeah, that's literally why it took me like 3 or 4 days to even come on channel. So I mean, and even with this, I'm not mad at Beth. I want her to realize and stop saying that people were like trying to backstab her and shit. Like, no, nobody was trying to backstab you, Beth. Your behavior and the way you act is why you have the problems that you have. Nobody hates you, but you had an argument with Dusty. The Crucible adjacent people said things that you didn't like for the same reasons that you and Dusty had an argument. And now me and you're having a tiffle because of this shit that you just pulled with 10th Man.
How interesting.
Grid is on talking about something else. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Nope. Here we go. Okay. Oh, shit. My bad. Push that one.
I love they can't hear it.
Hang on.
It is quite humorous.
Okay.
He's a critic and a jokester and a trollster. Highly intelligent. That's his content. He criticizes.
Is that working?
Sarah is more a
yes.
You don't really expect this type of stuff from her.
Sure.
But she made a point the other night that
I'm gonna
that's
mute
not
and
actually
I'm gonna
how she started
try to get
out.
on here.
That she
Yeah, I'll
started out
just be sitting here.
as a troll. That she used to be a fussy
Stage
old
5
troll.
clinger.
And so she says she's just kind of been getting back into it a little bit more.
There is a bit of a kindred
crank it up.
spirit there that I can't quite put my finger on, and I don't.
Exactly, crazy mama. And I think that's why a lot of people start to hate me because I stay neutral as possible, and I will
Now I
call
lost
my
Oh
friends
shit!
out
Yeah,
for shitty
I
stuff.
don't know if once I'm in here, it'll.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah,
If crazy mama says if you
going
can't
in.
call
Just
out your
message me.
friend's shitty behavior, then you don't need them. Exactly.
See, 10th
Or
messed it
shut
up
this down and
himself.
Multicast over there.
10 messed it up himself. He could have just let it replay it and he could see it. And now he can't see it or hear it because she doesn't realize to mute one tab to sit on the other tab.
I don't know what's happening, everybody.
We don't either.
My bad. Hang on. I'm doing the wrong one here.
Okay.
What's up, Gorilla?
You put me in a bad position right now, Beth.
You're always in a
Hang
bad
on,
position.
it's
Bend
I
over.
don't want to say bad things about people that you talk to,
Yes, you do.
but you know, that's kind of where I am now. I don't know what to say.
The most gentle because he knows the damage he can cause back. Right.
Right.
That's
There we
kind
go.
of how it happens. With great power comes great responsibility.
Right.
So
That's
like,
why I don't have great power, because I would not be responsible.
but no, here's what I'm saying is when you develop that capability of being able to make someone unalive themselves through the mere artifice of words, you
Welcome to
realize
the
you
show,
cannot
Emmett.
do that. It is inappropriate, wrong, sir.
What's
Yeah,
up,
I just-
Wolfpack?
I just wouldn't be. I mean, I just know myself well enough to know that I would not stop. And but did Beth have audio problems?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Beth, you want to get in there? Miss Cynthia, is this when you're saying that we talked over Beth?
Probably.
Because I was about to say, I don't remember that.
It did happen because I remember it. I was like, the first chance because I wanted to talk about the Sarah video and I knew she was coming up for that. So I was like, well, why did you come up, Beth? And of course, Messy Chuck was trying to insinuate something, but
Chuck.
What?
yeah,
What?
I was trying to produce the show. I was trying to get the show moving because I knew there was about to be an issue.
Fair enough. So let's see what Beth says.
Hang on, how long is this video? How long is this video of Beth? Oh yeah, she must have went back over there. She went back over there after the live.
Yeah, no, she went back over there before 10th Man left. That's why. That's why.
Let's see what they said. Yeah,
because Tootie said that 10th Man immediately left when Beth went over there. That's not the case.
Yeah, let's see.
I think Beth has herself muted over here or something. I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, I was just giving my interpretation or understanding.
Who did we lose?
Ashtray. Because even with her muting herself, and this is no shot at you, Miss Cynthia, even with her muting herself, like we didn't talk over her. And I do not recall her saying that she came over here because we were dragging Sarah.
I do, because she was saying the reason I came up is because were y'all saying, Sarah came up. So
no, that did happen.
Yeah,
right?
and so
but on her stream, she said we was dragging Sarah.
Oh,
she made it seem like she wanted to just give her perspective on the video.
Well, but she was gonna confront the dragging. But remember, she was informed by somebody she has a connection to that fed her that story.
Fair enough.
And see, that's the same kind of
icon.
And see, that's the same kind of drama that started over with TML and Lindsay when Lindsay overheard somebody saying that TML beat his woman. So she, in her curiosity, had to confront TML about it. And it's really none of anybody else's business when you get into situations like that. If somebody was dragging Sarah, rather than opening your mouth, why don't you just go run to Sarah?
Mm-hmm. Right. And
I don't and before you go, Miss Cynthia, let me say this. Miss Sarah, I don't think she felt like I was dragging her because she came in and donated $100 towards the house reconstruction. Thank you very much for that, Miss Sarah. I appreciate that. So that's another thing. That's why I don't think I was dragging her, because if I was dragging her, she would have had an issue.
Exactly.
I was saying I did not. I think that the behavior was uncouth, calling Andrew a cuck and doing the shitty cartoon. Everything else that she created, especially the pinup girl post, big fan of those. She's hot. All right.
She is.
She's hot. I like blondes and like mischievous women. That's just my thing. Fucking the Sasquatch pinup was fucking hilarious. He looked like a fucking biker Santa Claus. All of the AI, like the whole Panelverse thing, that was cute. Even the cuckable mug is funny. To me.
She's got a better six pack than I do. For crying out loud.
Like,
Any
I don't
woman-
think any of that was bad.
Right. Any woman that poses in a pinup nude picture does not need to be saved. They are a strong person. They can take care of themselves. Like, so I don't know why anybody thought somebody needed to go save Sarah.
She was a strong
like Sarah could take care of herself. If she had a problem, she would have handled it.
She was a strong enough woman to be a Marine. Every Marine is a rifleman.
Right. What's said on YouTube about Sarah isn't going to affect Sarah.
Well, no, that's the thing. She's literally she's a Marine. Every Marine is like rifleman first. They are infantry first. If you are a woman strong enough to be in any military or any branches of infantry, you don't need to be fucking saved. People are just simping.
You need to be like, hey, do you need help?
People need protection from people like that.
Right.
And believe you me, Sarah has yelled at me before when I did something she didn't like. So I don't think there's an issue with me and Miss Sarah. There's an issue with me and other people when I talk about my opinion. I don't like the cartoon. Some of it made me laugh. But I think she got her money and she shouldn't instigate this stuff anymore. That's what I told her weeks ago when I mentioned that if she's owed money, Andrew should pay it, and Andrew paid her the money.
Strategic marketing.
I thought she was a Marine. My bad. Well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But
I actually think she's Air Force.
Air Force.
Either way, fuck it. Either way, she's a veteran.
That's dope, Beck. Hang on, did you see what Beck said? She said she went topless to show off her mastectomy. That's dope.
Given the circumstances, I will say that is awesome. Mm-hmm. But I have to agree with your husband.
What was her husband? Oh.
She said my husband didn't like it, so I stopped.
Wow.
I mean, like, what's up, man? I heard you try to speak. What's up?
Yeah,
buddy?
I just want to say hello to everyone in chat. I'm a little bit sick, so I might not contribute a lot. I just wanted to come by because you said to hit the link and hang out for a little bit.
Awesome, but
greetings.
But
I have no idea what the problem with Beth is, to be honest. I've been a little bit disconnected from the.
I'll reiterate it. I'll reiterate it.
Did you send a link to Beth today?
No, actually, I will though.
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Because she's welcome.
No,
Becca, congratulations on beating cancer, by the way. And I have not forgotten. I heard that you beat it again. You had to go in for a checkup and you had to get that stuff done. You mentioned it in the chat. And I think I remember you mentioned that you beat it again. Nice. So congratulations on that. By the way, by speaking my opinion, I didn't want to take away of your victory of that I can't speak right now. That pivotal battle. So congratulations. And you are an awesome individual, especially the one time you came on panel and you was like, you did not let them speak over you, which was based. But yeah, no, that's my point, right? That's my point. That's why I agree with the husband, right? You belong to each other and only each other.
Yeah, but as a woman, I understand what she was doing, and it probably was inspiring to other women. So it wasn't like men probably look at it sexually, whereas
it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, no, I feel you, but there probably were some degenerate motherfuckers like, yes,
yep,
yes, and like to the women that needed to see that was probably inspirational and very beautiful and very awesome. But there's a lot of freaky motherfuckers out there that mean people harm.
God bless their souls, Chuck.
I've seen those videos. She kicked that. God bless their souls, Chuck. That's mean.
My sister had a rack on her, and they had to cut.
Oh my! See, look at Chuck. Chuck is looking at his sister, y'all.
No, I'm just saying they were monsters, and they had to cut them both off.
Oh, all right. Let's get back to the video before.
No, she was the same way. She was trying to empower other women.
Fair enough.
Going through it.
Okay.
When the Islam goes free.
When Islam goes free.
Listen,
See, I show off my circumcision scars to other men. It's not gay or anything, I swear. I'm just trying. I want my foreskin back. I'm just trying to speak against the horrors.
Okay, all right. Let's get back to the video, guys. Jeez.
Foreskin cancer is a real condition.
Fair enough.
Where's the hot Mexican women? Damn it!
I mean, we can't hear you over here.
I'm right
Rick,
here, Chuck.
I dropped the link specifically for you, Clay. Fair enough. Miss Cynthia, you are a very
That's
beautiful
true.
Latina lady.
Rick Petitions 101. You're right. I don't care enough to.
I gotta say this for saying that. You know, Chuck, the hot ones get to stay. All right. My immigration policy is the hot ones get to come in, and the hot ones get to stay. The single ones get to stay. You know, it just.
I call it hot
forever.
I call it penis immigration.
Oh, nice.
Y'all better lay off my baby mama.
That's right. They forgot. We have triplets, Larry, Mo, and Paul.
Damn.
That's funny.
You're right, 100%. I just don't give a fuck. So that's accurate. That's accurate. I can't deny that.
I don't give a fuck about the results, right? The thing is sometimes people say shit that's just so goddamn stupid that my mouth starts functioning before my brain engages, and it says really evil shit.
That's true.
I have.
Well, yeah, I suffer from that problem as well. See, because like I used to before I started streaming, like back before 2022, 2020. Like, I come at this with no filter whatsoever. If I wanted to say something, I would say something, and I didn't give a fuck. It's funny as fuck.
Well, there's not a lot of filter between here and here, much at all.
Yeah, but I have a lot of racial and dark humor.
Sure.
So, like, it gets fucked up. But I'm learning. All right, I'm back. If somebody told me to pause, I'm sorry.
I'm learning as I go too. You know what my other problem is? My face gives away what I'm thinking, whether or not I want it to sometimes. I can filter what's coming out of my mouth, but my face fucks me over.
OG, are you in a journey?
Yeah, I can't.
Am I in a journey?
Are you in a journey?
Yeah, I'm in a journey.
You're learning.
I'm learning. And my face gives me away. Oh shit. Hey Emmett, by the way, I want you to know I heard that you were Jewish from another guy named Emmett. He sent me an email.
From the other Emmett?
Oh, dude! Next time you do forced karaoke, now I got a semi good setup at least for streaming. So now I can come back next time. The next karaoke, I'm looking forward to it. Actually,
it will be fun. It's I will see if this Saturday I can actually do it.
That would be based
because I'm super sick, but I'm hoping that this Saturday I will be able to do it. Yeah.
Oh man, I hope you get to be feeling better. Remember, you're on a journey. Your blood cells are on a journey.
I'm learning to be better. The other day I was debating someone on Christianity, and I'm like giving a full transcendental argument and talking about orthodoxy, and one guy just comes out of the blue and he's like, "Weren't you Jewish?"
You're Jewish. Oh, I knew. I told you. The other Emmett told me you were Jewish.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's beautiful. That is so beautiful.
You lie to save my life. To be honest with you,
more than that gives you away, Beth.
You ain't got no poker face.
The answer to that, the question in the back chat is yes, Beth.
I saw that. Thank you very much. I wanted to ask first.
It's anybody on panel, if y'all have ever hit me up on the private chat, I'm typically never in there when streaming. So, but no, like, so this is a question. Still wondering what about anything Sarah did made it appropriate for Andrew to do a nuclear Is this strictly a gay channel? I mean, it's gotten gayer since you've been in chat, but it's not strictly a gay channel. I, for one, like vagina. Dream about
I think
her and
that's
her
pretty
health
fucking
cares.
obvious. If you don't know by now, I can't explain it to you. You know,
I think all of the opening salvos on all sides were gay, and I've maintained that from the get go.
I kind of think I don't disagree. I don't 100% agree either, but I can't say I really disagree. So from my point of view, knowing all of the players, I think that what Sarah did was wrong, and I think that, you know.
Yeah, crazy mama. If you share my back chat in your stream, I'm gonna have to strike your channel. You know, I'm kidding. I don't like it either, but I've done it on accident, and like I try my best to do what like Beth is doing right now by full screening the talking heads, the avatars, or by just switching to private but public chat, from private chat. But I feel like when people share the back chat, it's kind of malicious. Yeah, no, it's back chat for a reason. Yeah. Like, it's a very shitty thing to do, and there was a little bit too long of a delay for me to be like, well, she was trying to get to the public chat, or well, da 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 da.
And I've told her that. I think that what Andrew did, anyone can argue he could have done it better. I really always hate that argument, because if I feel the need to punch somebody in the face, and
from me watching this video, Gorilla Biscuits, she was two-faced to a friend, and I'm just telling her why the Crucible adjacent folks have an issue with her, why I have an issue with her now, and why even her and Dusty got in an argument. It's two-faced behavior. Some of the behavior, like the majority of it, is just her personality and how she is. It's not her being mischievous or evil or nefarious or bad. It's just the outcome that is upsetting. And I do think she does know what she's doing most of the time. Was here the whole time during this live? Did I miss what's going on? I'm always multitasking. Got some hash. Gonna look some clean. No, you didn't. You didn't miss it during this live, because I didn't know it. I didn't. Are you talking about this live that we're doing now? The live that Beth is hosting was my stream last night, and her and 10th Man were on there, and I'm just like, apparently, Tarek called me a cuck today on his stream because I said, "What's the Losers Club lying about now?" Talking about OTW and them, and he called me a cuck, and I'm like, "Don't you simp for like every woman ever?"
No, he hates every woman ever. Tarek
Really?
hates women. Yes, he's the one that's praying to the devil about me.
That's crazy. I'm
The
telling
dude is
ISIS.
bizarre. He's always like putting women in like some S&M type thumbnails and stuff. It's really bizarre. It's really sick and twisted.
See, whenever Tarek acts up, whenever I have a Muslim friend or a Muslim enemy or anything, whenever like an Arabic or Muslim person like acts, I'm telling ISIS. I'm telling ISIS on you. Like I'm telling ISIS that he's praying to the devil. I'm gonna tell ISIS on you.
He's out of there.
Don't be praying to the devil. Exactly. I mean, I get it. I get why he would hate women. I mean, I love all of y'all, but I hate all of y'all too. Some women.
Well, he grew up in a culture that doesn't value women, like, and by their culture standards, it's men. One time he was talking to a mother, DJM. I don't know if you know her. Don't judge me. And he was like, "What if there was a fire and you could only save your son or your daughter?" And he was like, "Obviously, you would save your son because their life's more valuable." Like that's his culture to think that way.
I mean, kind of not wrong though, you know.
Kind of is though, but yeah.
Oh no, okay. So let's.
So I'm gonna save my son who's a dickhead and touches animals versus my daughter who's not, but she's a woman. So you got to go because this male's life.
Oh no. According to Tarek's religion
saying.
and Christianity, that person should be put to the sword.
Well, I'm just saying you don't judge somebody's value of life based off of their gender. You base it off of their life, but the fact that he automatically goes to it's a man, obviously they're right. If you and I were arguing and I was 100% in the right, you even knew I was in the right, you were just arguing to prove a point, he would come up here and defend you because you're a man.
Hey, first off, he would not ever defend me ever.
He would. He would. You're a man.
Tarek hates me. Okay, so here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. Let's game this out. Statistically speaking, men make more money. They're more valuable to society, right? But you can't have men without women. So, like, it depends. Like, if my daughter, for one, if there's a house fire, I'm assuming that my son is smart enough to get himself out. Now, if I see that he's pinned, yes, I'll help him over my daughter, right? But if I have to bypass a child to save another child, that's shitty. So it depends on who I get to first is who I'm going to pull out the fire. Does that make sense? It's my logical.
Absolutely. You're looking at the value of life, not basing it off of a gender.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, if you want to base it off of who's more valuable, men make more money, men do more for society. But without women to produce men, that does not work. And here's the thing that I don't get about these Arab societies and these like fake misogynist societies and these fake patriarchal societies. They be like, nah, fuck them hoes, kill them women. Like, no, women are valuable. They serve a purpose, anointed by God. And y'all just hate women. Like, I get the whole time to a radiator, don't let them work, and they gotta be pregnant. Like, I agree. Take care of that bitch. You're supposed to buy her pretty dresses and fucking you're supposed to be able to take care of your babies. Like, if you both gotta work, to have a good life for you and your children. That it is what it is.
Right. So yeah,
yes, gender wars are a happy merchant psyop. Honestly.
So to sum it all up, Tarek's a shithead.
I see that, but like this is where I always get fucked up because I want to defend. I do like mushrooms. That's funny, but no, like from like a misogyny point, I want to agree because I'm a misogynist. I do think that men are the patriarchs of society. They're supposed to lead and direct society, but that means that we also have a lot more standards to adhere to. We have a lot more things that we should be doing that we don't, and when we don't do them, it fucks society up. So it's on us and not necessarily the women. And people who believe in misogyny and believe in patriarchy aren't ready for that conversation.
But
I'm out. Be blessed.
I'm gonna.
Bye.
God bless. I'm gonna be that guy for a moment and be
have
like,
a good one.
But the definition of misogyny is to hate women. So, what do you mean? Just like the patriarchy, the patriarchal societies in which we're supposed to have kind of duties, or do you mean like the whole woman do as I say because I say so?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, right? When I say patriarchal, and have a good one, El Perro. Thank you for coming. The men are the leaders of society, right? We have a role that is to lead and to provide, are most important. When it comes to the church, only men are supposed to be preachers and teachers. It says that in the Bible. But when we fail in those duties, like when the majority of our women become hoes in our society, that's on men. That's our fault. Yes, they are responsible for their own actions, sure. But when we've let society be destroyed to that point, that's on us for not standing the fuck up. I don't think that we bear the burden for each individual decision, but on a societal scale, like on a larger scale. Like the failures of society and even honestly the failures of individuals are on men. Because if a woman is a whore, typically her dad was not there, or a family member did something and the father was negligent in his duty.
Okay, yeah, I can agree with that.
So, like, at the end of the day, as much as it pains me, and it's something that we, as people, like you, specifically me and you, have to admit because we believe in patriarchal societies, male-dominated societies. If you fail in your duty as a man and a provider, your society is doomed to fail as well.
So, I have 2 sons, right? And I had no daughters and stuff, but I feel like their fathers were in and out of their lives. They weren't constant, but I was a constant. And both of those sons like take care of their wives. One of the wives doesn't work. She's a stay-at-home homemaker. The other one's working.
You're a good mom. You're also a good person. Like from everything I've met about you, you're a good person. Like nobody's
that
perfect.
has to be taught. That has to be taught. And yes, men should learn that from other men. That they probably get the value. The probably lessons are easier to learn from other men versus the way I taught it was kind of hard, I'm sure. But the results are what was I needed.
So,
and so
I am from I'm not from a single mother home. My parents were together until I was 11, I think, 11 or 12. I'm not technically from a single parent home, and I knew my dad. But like, the simple fact of the matter is, though, my mom did the best she could with me. She'd absolutely failed with my little brother. He was the true single parent child. And that's why he's in the situations that he's in now. And like the success rate of having like decent children, statistically speaking, is a lot lower in single mother households, and it's a lot higher in single father households. That's why when I have this debate and argument with people and women disagree, I'm like, no, the statistics and data say otherwise. There are outliers like yourself, and you're a wonderful person. You're a kind person. You're a just person. And when you're raising your sons throughout your life, those things that got you to be that type of person are going to affect how you raise your child.
Indeed.
So yeah, no, like I think that there are cases where mothers who are more single, like even if the dad's in the life, they're just a piece of shit, right? That's also a negative aspect that the mother has to contend with.
Yeah, recently they said I can tell that it was good that I wasn't in his life and that you had control of raising him.
Yeah. So like there are I think there are outliers, but we do need to recognize when there are outliers, because those women who are single mothers are more or less single mothers because of this situation with the father. I feel like they should be put on a societal pedestal because like they went above and beyond and they produced competent members of society on their own, and they did something that's actually fairly hard for women.
I didn't do it on my own. I did it with grace of God, but it was done.
Well, everything's done with the grace of God. So that's without saying. But Rude Cunt Crab says, that's what I say, OG Broski. If us men are the leaders when those below us are failing, that's a failure of our leadership. That is something that you and I have agreed on a lot. It's something that I haven't touched on my personal belief, unless asked or dealing with somebody who's actually like a woman, you're my slave. Then I get pissed off. I'm like, no. Slap the fuck out of her. She gets uppity. Open palm only. Hit that. What's his face? That British actor. Open palm only. Open palm only. All right. Make domestic violence great again. If she don't listen, all right.
And that's the same ideology I had for my kids. I'll smack you. I'll smack you right here on aisle 4. Act up on aisle 4. You're getting
you have to discipline people when they are wrong.
Right.
You obviously you don't have to hit your wife, but when somebody is wrong, you have to discipline them. And as the man of the household, whether it is your wife or your children, it's your duty to correct them. Obviously, don't hit your fucking wife. I'm joking.
Yeah, but don't take your credit card away. Do something.
Yeah, exactly.
Give her
like, no, there's repercussions. Yeah, Sean Connery. It's an open palm only, darling. Like just, but like I don't know. I don't know. Our society's dying, and I don't think a YouTube conversation is gonna fix
listen,
it.
I have a whole new theory on that, but we'll talk about it one day.
Sean Connery?
No, on the society and why it's changed.
Oh, now I'm curious.
Oh my gosh. So, I had to take a 6-hour trip today. And so, of course, I had a lot of time. So I was listening to a story so billionaires in China are having up to 200 kids here in America through in vitro fertilization. And they're doing it to create their dynasties. And one guy's doing it so Elon's must have kids have wives. Like they're going to those clinics saying, I need 8 surrogates. I want all boys. Because now you can make designer babies. One of my friends made a designer baby, right? Which designer babies, if you don't know, you can dictate, I want my child to be athletic. I want them to be a blonde, this, that. You can design your baby. But a lot of people are saying that those kids seem different. They kind of seem like they're not there, like they're kind of AI-ish. So if we really think about it, and we're a society now, like I don't want my body to be changed. Look at my figure, or I'm so old because I've been living my best life, but now I want kids. Everybody can design kids now. We're now a society. They look like us, they talk like us, but they're not us.
But they not like us.
But they're not us.
I gotta go grab my clothes out of the dryer. Hold it down,
Right.
Chuck, Miss Cynthia. I'm listening on my phone.
But they're not us. I don't know how much y'all are saying, or like you might be onto something, but I feel like that, like, when you are a man who is rich enough, and they don't even meet the children until the children are in their teens. These children live in this compound and this compound or that compound. They're raised strictly by nannies. What are they teaching those children? Those children are made to carry on legacies. Designer babies are when you go and you say, hey, I want a boy, and I want my son to be athletic, and I want him to be tall. You can factor in all these things. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but he says, hey, I told him I wanted daughters. I wanted them to be artistic. I wanted them to do this. They're beautiful daughters. They have the color of skin he wanted. So I think that they walk among us, y'all, but they're not us. And that's how come society seems different. How come we're like, oh, there's changes or something happening. It's just my theory. It's just a theory I have. Because they're like, what is science really doing in making children in a pastry dish? Like, well, like if you can design stuff, like, right? And now these science labs, they have all these grants. And a lot of them were Asians. And then I started thinking about, like, well, like, isn't Elon married? And isn't Mark Zuckerberg married to an Asian woman? Like, and these women are like, one guy just wants women so his daughter, Elon Musk's kids, will have wives. Like, they're arranged marriages. We talk about there's no such things as arranged marriages. Like, these are arranged marriages. You have a son, let me produce a daughter, and now your money and my money's combined, and our legacies and what's our agenda lives on. It's wild. And we're just your commoners. At least I am. I'm not a designer baby. I'm a mistake baby. Chuck, anybody? Chuck's not listening. Emmett's sick.
I think I think most of us are what would be considered mistake babies. The blessings.
Really? Yeah. Mistake blessings. You're right. You're right.
Mistake blessings.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. I do too.
I don't know. In reality, I don't think it's like the material value, right? It's depending on what you value. It has nothing to do with without any other thing. If you value money over everything, and you think that your dynasty is like the next step of you, and it's pure materialism, then I wouldn't see why wouldn't you do what they're doing, right? But if you
By
actually
wouldn't you?
value something like family, then the value system is completely different.
I appreciate
Completely.
it, Sunrocks. I hope we are going places. What's up, No Chaser? How you doing, broski? I just got back from grabbing my clothes. My key stopped working, so I had to go to the front of the desk. Like, I'm so glad I'm near everything. That would have sucked if I was like at the other end. I love washing clothes, y'all. Like, I love the smell of freshly laundered clothes. I love the. I
Me
love.
too.
I
just
love it.
I hate folding though. I hate
Yes.
That's
That
the worst. I hate it. the most.
folding and washing dishes. I don't like.
The kitchen's never clean. You step in the kitchen and you got to clean the kitchen. You get a glass of water, you got to clean the glass.
Well, no, for me, I'm always the one that washes, and everybody calls themselves letting it soak in the fucking cold ass water, having to fucking get in there. Like, when you let it soak, I'm like, nah, I'll soak your fucking ass in a world of pain. You fucking keep on with
Nah,
me.
for real.
Like,
Nah, for real.
I hate that having to reach down in the drain, all that fucking
Oh, I know what you mean.
That's the only reason I hate washing dishes. Like, actively washing dishes with hot water and like getting them clean. I love that. That's awesome. There's just certain parts that I don't like.
And
But
I'm
no,
like a meticulous folder. Like I fold like the military, so I can't just half fold. Like I'm OCD about the folding. So I hate that even more.
I don't like that with my shirts or my blankets, my underwear, my socks, my anything else that needs folding or mating. Like, I don't care. I just like get it in there. But my shirts, especially my collared shirts, because I wear either collared shirts or like t-shirts. So my collared shirts, for like them to be mismatched folded, is a fucking pet peeve of mine.
Mm-hmm.
You say colored shirts?
Collared.
Oh,
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, to be honest.
What do you think about the designer babies?
As a eugenicist, I know you asked Chuck, but as a eugenicist, I think that is awesome.
Oh my gosh.
I think that is a good idea.
What?
Yes, I think that you should be able to take your semen and your egg, like from the married couple. They should be able to pick and pluck genetic markers for having great children, smart, athletic children. Remove diseases. Now, this transhumanist way of doing it, where you're letting people use surrogates and it's not about family, they're just producing children en masse. Like, I am against that. I think it's fucking retarded.
Yeah. One guy just went and got 8, and each child starts out at 200,000, and he put in an order for 8, bro. Hey, what's up? Can I get 8 of those today? All right, cool.
Yeah, no, that's evil. That's going industrialized people making is going to lead to so many fucking problems.
But I hear you on whatever you just said. But the issue is you are now allowing science, the same people who put chemicals in our food, the same people who known to slip things by us. Why would I ever believe they wouldn't slip things by us in making these children? Now, my next question is going to be a debate one, but are they born with souls? Are they born like a human? Do they have what we have internally, spiritually, social? You know that.
I think so. I think so, Miss Cynthia.
No.
I don't think that even if you're a test tube baby and completely born in an artificial womb, I think the fact that you're a human genetic material, I think you have a soul.
Nope.
I think that it will fuck up your raising, like the rearing of that child, and you'll create a bunch of sociopathic murderers with the industrialization of baby making, both either through surrogates or artificial wombs. Now, the way I talk about it is a Christian transhumanist type way, where you have a family, that family dictates the positive genes that are implemented in that child, and you can set up to have twins, triplets, a single baby, whatever is needed for your family at that time. Maybe I'm hoping for a future that'll never come because of greed and industrialization and evil, but that's how I think about it. Just like I think about technology and AI as augmenting human ability, I see it from a Christian's lens, not a greedy tech bro or greedy capitalist or greedy communist type way.
Listen, way more people are making those babies than than we realize. Like so many more people. And I'm not sure that. Have you ever seen somebody that you can look in their eyes and you can just tell that no one's home? Have you ever seen that in real life?
Yes.
I feel like whatever that is, whether it be an absence of soul or whatever the glitch is.
I think it's low IQ mixed with psychopathic tendencies.
I just noticed that AI babies tend to have that same type of look. And when you're just creating a species like that, are you also creating a species that it will be easier
to control
later?
I think that's the plan. I don't think it's going to work like that because they are inherently human still.
But do they still have those human virtues like thou shalt not kill? Your life is trash. Of course I'm going to kill. You know what I mean? Like they're judging.
That's the thing. Those aren't genetic. Those aren't like genetic things. Those are things that are taught. And the problem with the current test tube baby or the current baby that we're talking about being created by science, the problem with that is the people that are doing it don't hold those values. They don't hold those religious traditions. They don't hold those value traditions. They're technocrats that believe they're better than everybody and everybody exists to serve them.
Yeah. They don't see value in the Christian values. You're weak, whatever they say. You're crazy.
Well, it's not even just Christian, right? Whether it's Shinto, Buddhist, even Islamic philosophy would be better than the irreligious fucking technocrats that rule us. They literally think everyone's existence is to serve them, and if you won't serve, you don't deserve to exist. And like that, we can talk shit on other religions all day long, and I'll gladly join you. But that's the thing about atheism. That's why I don't like atheists. Because they'll be like, "Oh, I'm so much better than you. I'm not shackled by religious morals." Who needs religion to be moral? Does the most immoral shit on the face of the planet ever. I mean, atheists will talk about the amount of people killed in holy wars and then completely discount that irreligious communist societies have destroyed and killed more people in the 19th century than entire human history combined over ideological struggle. And then if you count abortion, they've done like 2 or 3 times the amount of people killed in human history in the 21st century alone.
Yeah.
So
I think that by the grace of God, they have full soul. It's pure grace that we have that kind of thing going on. But I don't think it's a good thing at all that we are dealing with. I mean, there might be cases where you have specific things that you would like to prevent, like specific diseases that are inflicted on your family that have no problem with. But in most cases, I think it would be irresponsible to even try it.
Well, that's the thing, Gas Mask. Bolshevik communists killed 60 million Orthodox Christians. So true. But the thing about it is, Emmett, right? I view things as from a Christian lens, right? If we Christians don't like the way things are going, we need to insert ourselves. We need to ourselves learn about these technologies so we can subvert and take over for them in the name of Christ and do Christian good things for them and use them in positive Christian ways, because you're not going to stop the technology from existing.
Right. This is why I take 3-hour road trips to spend 30 minutes, because I want to make sure they remember human connection.
Well, we need to get ourselves into programming courses. We need to become engineers. We need to become doctors. We need to become scientists as Christians. That way we can let our faith guide us and guide the technology and guide the use of the technology that exists. As it stands right now in America and the West in general, the Christian man and woman, regardless of sect, has told their children not to go to college, has told their children to not be in the STEM field, to not be doctors, to not be lawyers, especially if they're religious conservatives. And all that has done is removed Christians from these positions to help dictate the course of this technology. And it was done. It was a fucking psyop. That's all it's done. This is why when police is like, I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit. We're going to have a mass walkout because we don't like the way things are policed. That's stupid. They're just going to fire you and replace you with someone else who will do it, who won't have the training and the experience. It's stupid. It's stupid. The way that we think that we fight, the way we in the West have been indoctrinated to fight against, it's always, as Emmett puts it, the cult of niceness.
The cult of nice.
It's you can't hurt anybody. You can't hurt their feelings. You can't hurt them physically. You just have to fight in ineffective ways to make change. That's all it is. It's the cult of fucking niceness that has rotted your brain. If you're not gonna physically fight and you're not going to actually do these things, the only other way you can fight is be subversive. And you're not being subversive by not going to these institutions, not fighting for a place amongst them, not learning the technology, not learning the legal code, not learning how to be doctors. You know, you're literally just giving your enemies all the reins to have every method of destruction on you from the top down. And it's I realize the stupid. This is why I'm a eugenicist over a racist, by the way, because I realize that white people specifically fall for this level of thinking, and it's so fucking stupid that how anybody could fall for this level of thinking. I don't understand, like how you could think by removing yourself from the STEM field, being a police officer, being a doctor, these jobs in these fields, by removing yourself, somehow you destroy the system. No, they'll just find somebody that'll half-ass it or who doesn't have the fucking, that's not capable of doing it. It's exactly, leaving was the gateway. But like that shit irks me as fuck. Like, we as Christians, we should, and white people should be doing this as well, if you want to look at it from a racial aspect, but we as Christians specifically should be going into these institutions, these STEM fields, these engineering fields, en masse. We should be pushing our children and our friends to do it. We should be doing it. As long as you are alive, there is no reason for you to not get education and better yourself. And that's always been the message I push for everyone.
That's funny because I was at a woman's lunch and they were saying maybe we messed up by making our kids to go to college, and we should have taught trades and stuff like that to our children.
Well, there's a thing, right? So in specifically university, there's a problem with the university system right now. The problem is how it's being set up and the fucking loans. The fucking loans are retarded. It should be completely gone forever. So I don't have a problem with the person going to university for engineering or for medical or STEM fields or anything that needs a license, like being a lawyer. But for most people, and I mean this in reality, most people should be working on trades and on other stuff. Like, it's unfortunate, but we have to understand that there's a hierarchy, including in those fields, and you're not gonna be able to even pay the amount of money that is costing right now because of how dumb the system is made. If you encourage a kid to ask for $100,000 so he can get a creative writing as a degree. And I know I have a degree in arts. I'm not the best one, although I don't have a student debt. So, in a sense, what I can say
Well,
is,
Emmett,
if you have the
what about my
fucking money
freedom?
to pay it, if you can pay it, yeah, you can take anything you want. But if you want to understand that. What about your freedom?
And what about your freedom, Emmett? What about your freedom?
Oh well,
Emmett, you're free.
know,
You're free to produce. You're free to follow the course of happiness. You know, Emmett.
yes.
You just might end up in debt for it, It's not very smart, and will encourage you to take on that debt. But my freedom, Emmett, my freedom.
Well, yeah. So, damn it, OG, you're killing me here.
Exactly, Emmett. See, my constitution and my freedom and my boomerism.
I'm gonna use your freedom to vote in that you have to go to church. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do with your fucking freedom. Now, so the only thing that this is to say is like I understand about the idea of it might be fucked that now they have all this debt and they don't have like a big degree. But it has to be thought in perspective. It's like, what is the degree for and what you're going to be actually doing with it? And that's when you actually take the decision, especially in a fucked up system. Because in the past, and I know this because I talked to a person that's about 60 years old. So about 4 years ago, you can just have a summer job and you could pay for the university through your summer job. So.
I read one that a university is laid off their staff because they can't afford to pay them anymore, and they're encouraging students to transfer over the holidays.
Wow.
Well, that's the problem with the American economic system and the version of capitalism we practice. It's very, very cannibalistic. And it does not take into account that there are some things, education, research, medical field, pharmaceuticals.
If you make the argument that the government should be involved in that, OG, I'm going to take your freedom again, okay?
Hold on, I got my pistol right here.
You
can fucking try. But no, and the government should be somewhat involved in a little bit of everything. It shouldn't be involved in it shouldn't be involved where it micromanages everyone. But there's reasons to regulate certain things for certain things. But no, the system
regulation is fine. I agree with regulation. I just don't agree with them sticking their nose in the actual system. The government is a cordial. It's like a big it's like a big maze, and what it does is it goes on and fuck things up. So if you're doing something stupid, it's gonna go and fuck you up. But if it starts like doing education, what's gonna happen is that's gonna go there and fuck education up. That's how you
Emmett, did I hear you say you should stay out of the government's business, or probably misheard you? I was not listening.
Other way around, Joe.
All right. Yeah. It's texting.
The government should stay out of business.
Here's the thing here's the thing that Mexican Reagan doesn't understand.
Mexican Reagan.
I'm not Mexican Reagan. Okay, there are things I want the government to regulate. For example, if you go outside in the skimpy clothes and it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna have a specific flag and be like a complete degenerate. I want the government to go in there and use the cudgel and put you in jail and be like, you have to pay me this amount of money just because you are dumb.
Wait,
so maybe stay in the fucking closet. That's
Emmett, are you saying that the government should arrest gay people?
Wait, hold on.
If they're going into a parade, yeah, of course.
If they're in a parade, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, of course.
Before we continue, I'm just gonna Photoshop Emmett's head onto this right here.
You all know that 9 most terrifying words in the English language are, "I'm from the
government, and I'm here to help."
Calm down, Mexican Reagan. but no, and I honestly I don't disagree with what has really I've ever talked about anybody on here with like the government giving full control over to the government, because capitalism and communism are the same gay thing, if you ask me. Mm-hmm. And there needs to be a synergy between the private sector and the public sector. There needs to be a cheap alternative for poor people to be contributors to society. And when I say contributors to society, I mean things like medical care, education, things that are not inherently profitable unless you stack the deck against your poorest people.
Well, let me tell you something real quick. So, do you know how the movies in Hollywood were made when they were making actually good movies?
Mm-hmm.
What
So what
era
happened
was
is
that? Was that around
Yeah, and
Aliens
do you mean
and
like on the
Terminator?
studio how
Yeah,
they
Well,
well,
were
you're
yeah,
talking about
made?
the 50s or the
Yeah, or do you
alien
mean
era.
on location how they were made? Like how, like on
yeah,
camera
yeah.
equipment?
We could
What do you
go
mean?
to the 50s, 60s, all the way to the 80s, 90s. Okay.
All
So what
right,
they
all
did
right.
is they had a bunch of movies, and 10 of them will fall, that will fail, completely fail,
Yeah.
and then we have one that's a big fucking hit. Okay, and
It's
all
just like us
studios,
on this panel.
Right.
yeah, and all of the studios would pretty like they were kind of interconnected, and they would
That
all
was funny.
survive out of that big hit. Like people will survive out of that big hit. They will get enough money for them to be able to survive on it.
I
And the
agree.
reason they were even able to do it is because taxes were pretty low. They were so low that they could actually get enough money from that one movie that they get enough revenue for everybody. And right now, what's happening is taxes are so high that it's not possible anymore. They're not willing to take chances. So what they're doing, they're just doing reprints. They're trying to get the same thing over and over again that was a success because that's the only thing that they believe will sell.
Yeah, I wouldn't
And
believe that it's because though just taxes, right? They still
no, it's because of taxes. It's revenue. We're talking money
even
here.
yeah, we're talking about
It's a
money.
little bit,
Even
yeah.
even with taxes, they make enough money now on these shits where they should be able to pull the same thing off. Have one or two movies make up for the losing
No,
movies.
because it's about margins. We're talking about marginal. We're talking about the margins of success, and you're talking about the margins of how much money is actually made. And right
Agreed.
now, it's not that case because you have a huge amount of taxes, so the margins are lower. Even if you think, oh, it's huge amount of money, it's not. Then, so that's
Well,
the first part.
the
So
problem,
what you
one of
want
the
to
problems
create,
is
what you want to create is a system that is free enough, and I don't know, I'm talking about freedom that you can do anything, but free enough when it comes to enterprises so that the margins are high enough that people can actually use those winnings to provide cheaper options and cheaper care, and then you can add a little bit of semantic overlord with the government, like, hey, we're gonna even give you less taxes if you provide a specific service for the poor, and that is the solution for those kind of problem.
That is
And
a
it's not
solution.
the
I
that's
agree.
not the that's not it's not the government sticking their nose in there, making a full bureaucracy, and then pretending that they're gonna not waste money on bureaucracy.
Yo, Duale, what's up, my brewski? Yes, it is true. I don't know how you heard it. I don't know where, because I only remember seeing you over at CT's, and I haven't talked to him. Maybe you heard it from Bob's. Yes, I did have that tragedy. I appreciate it, and it's good to see you, Duale. I don't get to see you that often anymore.
It was
I
just a
hope you're being
small
safe.
barbecue.
Oh my gosh! Like, how long are you gonna milk it, OG?
Forever. My house was promised to me 3,000 years ago. I want you to know that.
I'm giving you a hard time.
I received an angel from the Lord saying you will receive a house.
But no, but I largely agree with you there, Emmett. The problem is I don't think it's all taxes. I do disagree with you. I don't think it's all taxes because there is a social currency and there is a social development of what they want to do. Like, I don't think many movies would flop if they stopped calling like a large portion of their audience racist, because the bread and circuses only works if the bread isn't poisoned and the circuses don't constantly accost the audience.
Meaning the movies should be kinder to races. I don't know where you're going with that.
Yeah, me either.
There's a lot of movie calling people racist.
If you constantly use your movies to promote gay social agendas,
Okay, you changed it from racism. I was curious. Are there a lot of movies saying that people are racist? That was the one I was curious about.
There's a lot of movies that make excuses and examples over race. There's also a lot of movies that promote gay feminism. There's a lot of movies that promote. There's movies that literally accost the audience at every turn.
But that is pushing an agenda, though. You know that, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they didn't push an agenda, if they created actual entertainment to keep the people docile instead of forcing an agenda on them, the bread and circuses would work. The bread is poisoned and the movies push an agenda. They know not to entertain the masses.
Totally agree. Every new superhero must be placed by a woman, or his partner must be a gay Asian or something. Yeah,
and they've been victimized by an evil white man calling them a slur.
Well, that's
they have to be melanin. They have melanin toxicity. One of the two. Yeah.
You cats, it must be nice to be white, man. You motherfuckers have no idea what racism is.
They really
it must be nice.
Yes.
They don't know. They don't know.
They have no idea. Can you imagine going your whole life and the first time you see a black motherfucker kiss is Star Trek? You kiss a white person is Star Trek? You guys been too comfortable.
We used to burn them out.
Yeah, I'm really happy that melanin toxicity was almost eradicated, but it's coming back into the world, and we have to bring it back.
Mel toxicity, is that like John Wayne or something? I don't even know what that is.
Melanin toxicity.
Oh, melanin. I don't know what that is either.
What are you saying?
Okay. Don't worry about it.
What are you
I'm
saying?
not worried.
No,
give me some clarity. Don't be a broad.
Say it.
Oy vey, if I don't take this house, someone else will.
Say what you want to say, sir. Emmett.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a joke about melanin is what? Okay.
Melanin toxicity.
Yeah, melanin toxicity. The melanin is the pigment in your skin.
Yeah, thank you. That was the only part we got. But if you got to explain this much, you should probably don't even. It won't be funny after all this explanation anyway.
It is very funny, especially if it causes melanin toxicity causes that late payments on loans. And I work for Bank of America, so if you wanna be, if you want me to set you up with a payment plan, let me know.
So what was the joke?
You guys are crazy.
Anyway, there's no joke in paying. There's no joke in paying.
You said there was a joke in there.
No, but
you said there was a joke in there.
Yeah,
you said
and you
that.
called it
Melanin toxicity is the joke, but the part of repaying your loan, that's not a joke. If you want,
this Hispanic on Hispanic violence needs to end. Okay,
you understand though, right? Like the toxic part is coming from you telling the joke. It's not from the color.
Yeah, I know.
It's from
I don't even think that's toxic. I think people like not being okay with people making jokes is like the bad part for society. I mean, even if somebody wants to hate you over ignorant stupidity, if you want to control that, that's kind of bad on you. As long as people aren't actually trying to hurt people.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious.
It's a word.
I'm curious. Yeah, it's just a word. I'm curious. If someone walks around your family barbecue and call your grandmama and your daughter, you stupid, big, ignorant slut, will you say it's just words?
It's just words.
No, that's gaslighting bullshit.
It would absolutely depend.
That's gaslighting bullshit.
First off,
if it was yeah, I would ask them to leave.
Yeah, and then if they didn't leave, that'd be a whole other problem. Because
so why would you ask us to accept that shit then? Why do you think?
Well, Joe, you guys don't own property, all right? First and foremost.
That's the toxicity. What you're saying? Like,
second off, like, my serious opinion. If somebody's on your property calling you the N-word or calling
property
you
ain't got shit to do with it. Stop looking for excuses. It ain't got nothing to do with property.
It's not an excuse. It's a fact.
No, you hung on property because it's an easy argument. You avoiding what I was trying to say.
No, I got you. I got you, fam.
Okay,
I got you, fam.
okay.
I've answered this a million times before. If you're in public and somebody calls you the N-word, it's a fucking
Is that
word.
what I said? Is that what I said? Or did I say when they call your grandmama and your daughter stupid bitch, ignorant slut, do you say it's just words? Is that what you do? Or you just prescribe that to us?
Yeah.
You lie. I've asked you this before. Why would you lie now?
How many times
because
have
you
you
asked
called
me if it was
anybody
my
a
child. You didn't say my daughter or my grandmother. All right. So when you say my daughter or my grandmother, I'm assuming that I'm out with my family and my children are grown and my grandmother's grown, and this person walks up and screams this at my child. If my child is a minor, I'm gonna lay hands on them because they're screaming at a child.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said.
If it's my grandmother, I'm gonna step between them like, hey, you need to calm down. And if they continue to act aggressive,
Right, but
then I'm gonna lay hands on them.
Right, but
if they calm the fuck down, it's just a fucking word. I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry it happened, Grandma. It's fucking stupid. If you're being aggressive towards an elderly woman or a child, you need your ass beat regardless.
I didn't say aggressive. You keep changing. It's easier argument when you say aggressive.
Well,
I said
assume, okay,
my argument is just words. They're calling your grandmama a stupid bitch at the grocery store. You're that guy who says it's just words.
If they're not being aggressive, it's
not
just
being
words.
aggressive.
Yeah.
It is just words. What do you do? Nothing.
Yeah. If it's just words,
Okay.
if they're screaming at my mom, my grandma, my kid from across the room, just talking shit, that's just words. If they're approaching those people and they're acting all aggressive, like
consider yourself. Consider yourself. You're better than most at this because most people would react if you call their child or name or their grandma. They would consider it disrespectful, act out, and no one would blame them.
Consider them aggressive?
Would
they consider it aggressive?
No, we don't want to put aggression into it. I don't want to make your job easy.
Maybe grandma.
Would you say that if I go? would you say that if I go near you and I start saying those kind of things, wouldn't that be aggressive?
No, I am not talking about
to
aggression.
your kid, not to you. If I go to your kid next to you and I start saying that to your kid, would that be aggressive?
Listen, I'm trying to avoid aggressive. Let's put your kid. Answer my shit
don't
first.
Run away for the fucking question. Answer my
you
question.
running from mine?
No.
If I go next to you,
you're both wrong in this aspect because if
what can we?
If in human nature, if you're having an argument with somebody, you are being aggressive, whether you started it or not. Both people are being aggressive at one another. So either way, Joe, you cannot separate aggression from it.
You sure? Hey, I'm gonna put a 8-inch wrought iron fence in between you and the guy that's calling your grandmama and child, baby kid, a piece of shit. Now there's no way he can harm you. Doesn't change the fact.
If he wasn't being aggressive, he wasn't harming to begin with.
Yeah. Okay, great. He's just saying words,
and
I go back to my same shit. Most people would have an opinion about that.
What happens if the aggressor hops the fence? Are you going to go protest at the organization that's tasked with removing them and putting them down the other side of the fence again?
It helps. It helps. I noticed that you guys keep changing it to aggression. Does that make it easier for you in the hypothetical?
Is it aggressive or not?
No.
I said no 29 times, nigga. You're not going to make it aggressive.
Yo.
I've answered you.
Joe,
I've answered.
I was asking Emmett. You're interrupting. OG, I was asking Emmett. If the guy behind you in the grocery line is not aggressive, he's just calling your grandmama names. No aggressive body language at all. Are we clear? Or are you going to change it to aggression again?
That is not how it works. Okay. If I tell you you're a piece of shit, that is aggression.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Okay. Yeah, by your definition. Yeah.
No, by that definition. That's why you cry every time everybody says the N-word. Or they call
I'm
it
not sure.
in Spanish. Or they call it melanin toxicity. It's because you find it aggressive.
No, it's because you're being toxic with the words you're saying and then gaslighting it and saying, "Oh, you're
nobody
even cares.
It's not a fucking joke.
Because I can't say the N-word. That's the
motherfuckers
only
say
reason
that
why I
shit.
have to use other words, right?
No.
A classic example would be Chuck. Chuck always says the things at the wrong time, the worst time, right? And if you didn't know Chuck, you could deport Cynthia. You don't own land, even though you just didn't say that. That falls along with what you would say. And and then everybody's like, "Oh, that's just Chuck." But
Chuck is an old racist dude. No matter how you cut it, Chuck is racist. I don't give a fuck how much we love him.
Dude. You're an old racist dude too.
Prove it. That's just your opinion. Prove it.
You just think, for example, you think that black people are inferior to white people.
Hold on. I don't know why you keep rescuing this nigga, OG. I swear.
Yeah. You don't have to rescue me. It's fine.
As the host and the owner of the channel, I can talk whenever the fuck I want to.
You absolutely can. Is why I yield. But you do keep. When I try to pin this nigga, it makes you uncomfortable, man. You keep trying to rescue this nigga. That's fact.
I mean, I could see why you would think.
By the way, I'm black. I'm white. So I don't understand why you're calling me your race.
Nothing.
Because hold on, OG, please. He just opened the door for me.
Go ahead,
This
go ahead, I
guy,
got you.
thank you. I appreciate
Oh,
it.
no, D.
This guy, excuse me, sir. This guy thinks that when I say nigga, it means a race. You're clearly
No.
racist if you think nigga means black people. Did you
think you're
just prove my
racist.
point for me or
I just
not?
think you're racist. I think you're
You-
the
you-
racist guy here.
You said that. You've given your opinion.
Yeah.
You got any facts to back that up? Anything I said that makes
Yeah.
me racist? Because I just told you one that made you
believe
racist.
that you believe that white people can use a word in a non-contextual base, so it's not talking about you or specific nobody, and you think you're oppressed by it. That makes you that
Really?
means that they are so superior to you that you have to cry to them so
Right.
that they can grant you stuff because you feel oppression even by their own presence.
Right. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
let me explain. No, not
Yeah.
yeah. Let me explain to
Yeah.
you why that's. Listen, let me explain to you why that's idiotic. Because it don't matter if the guy is white, whatever. If he's calling me a bitch, don't matter his race. He's out of pocket. How does that make me a racist when I think disrespect is disrespectful? What does
What
race
did I
play
say?
into it? You said as if it's only if someone calls me a hard R. No, I was saying bitch.
When I talk
I
about
was saying bitch. I didn't say
Yeah.
nothing about the hard R. I say someone calls your kid and your grandmama a bitch. Nothing
Yes.
to do with race. That's your
What did I call
racist
that?
as insecurities. Go ahead.
What did I call that, Joe? Remember?
You said that it was racist because when someone
One
No.
second, I'm gonna drop everybody down to the back. Crab said give them 5 minutes alone, so I'm gonna give you guys
Appreciate
5
it,
minutes to
Crab.
hash this out.
I'm mad. Thank you, Crab.
I call that aggressive, and I think it is aggressive.
Well, no, fuck aggressive. I'm talking about the racism shit. As long as we got 5 minutes, why is it that you think niggas mean black people?
Because it
'Cause you're
comes
racist.
from it. Because it comes from a specific word that I can't say, but it's in Spanish
Right.
for black, and that's
Right.
what slaves were used to
right.
be called,
And
especially
only-
in the colonies that were
sorry.
owned by a slave, like Florida, right?
You're right. No.
So
What
they refer to a specific thing. It's not like it's referring to everybody. It's not like human,
wait,
right?
when did they refer to in Florida to black people as whatever you're saying? When was this?
Because Florida used to be owned by Spain, and they used Spanish.
Great. What about now? Because I wasn't talking about what it meant all those years ago.
Oh,
what does the word
You don't
mean?
think things are contextual?
Yes, I'm about to put it in context now.
So the
What
context
does
of,
it
the
mean?
context of the N word that I cannot say comes from
Yeah.
a specific word that
I
means
didn't
a
ask you where
specific
it
thing, right?
originates from. Context.
No,
Nigga, stick with
the
it.
the context of the word comes from its meaning, which is
I didn't ask you where it
historical.
come
Do you
from. What's the
understand that?
context means now? You want to talk about meaning. I want to talk about context.
Yeah, now
What does nigga
now
mean
it's used
now?
by a
Nigga talking about what's it mean in fucking 1890 in Florida. What's it mean now?
It is used by a specific melanated
What's it mean, nigga?
people. It's used by specific melanated people to refer to each other because they reclaim the word, don't they?
What's it mean when I call OG my nigga? What do I mean? He's a black man?
I don't know.
Well, shut the fuck up. You don't know what it means.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know that it's used by the N words, right?
Well, it used by the.
In fact,
N-word.
if I
don't know
use
what that
it,
means.
I would probably be considered to be something wrong in according to your own culture. But if you use it, you don't because you have a specific skin color, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about. You saying only
you
black
don't
people?
know.
Excuse
You don't know
me.
what I'm talking
Excuse me.
about.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Oh,
Are
I know.
you saying only? Do I believe only black people can use the word?
I'm telling you that in most cases, specifically culturally,
You said
it's
me.
only
You didn't
used by
see
the
most cases, nigga. Don't change it. You said
Oh,
me,
in
Joe.
fact,
You believe
yes, I
that
will
only
say,
your color can use the
every
word.
Case, in every case, when it comes to cultural, depending on your skin tone, is whether you can use the N word or not.
Really, you think that is what a skin tone?
Yeah, it has to do with the skin tone. Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I think it's goofy because fucking OG and I got white buddies who say it all the time. So I'm not sure that has anything to do with skin
Culturally,
tone. I
do you
think it's
understand
more
what culture is?
context.
Do you know what cultural means?
Yes, and I also know what skin tone means.
Yeah, how many people, how many colored people, let's use that, have been canceled for using it, and how many white people have been canceled for using it?
Well, the word nigga, black people getting canceled, I imagine not many. White people being canceled for using that word, I imagine plenty.
Oh, I see. And it has to do with the amount of melanin in your skin, right?
In those cases, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
But Yep. My nuts, nigga. Your proposition was white people can't
Thank
use
you.
it. I'm telling you, every white motherfucker in my neighborhood use this shit. Use this shit like we do. Imagine that. White people use the word
Why
freely.
would I?
Fucking
Why
OG
would I?
say it all the time.
I
White
wish
people
I
can't
could.
use the word.
I wish I could.
You
I
can't because you're not cool enough, man.
And the whole point of it is because there's a cultural normativity that is made by people like you who cry about being called the N-word because you think white people are superior.
You really think
So
I
you
think
guys are
white
the
people
mo-
are superior?
Oh yeah, you do.
Do you think
do it
for
all
a
the time. You
second?
come around.
Which-
talking about racism and how
Right,
you're
so-
oppressed,
right,
and how sad things are for you because of your skin color. And you know why? Because the white people have it better because they are superior. That's
me
what
ask
you
you-
think. That's the way you look at the
all right.
world.
Love you telling me what I think. There's no chance under fucking 15 green earths that I think you're superior. You're a white guy. You're not too bright. So
You
why would I
believe-
think you're superior?
How would you know that?
Because I'm
How would
sitting
you
here
know how
talking
bright I
to
am?
you. You're making assumptions, telling me what
Yeah,
I think,
but
and
yeah,
you've been
yeah.
wrong every time. You're making
No, I haven't.
assumptions instead of
I
asking me
haven't
while
been
I'm
wrong.
sitting here
I've
next
heard you
to
a
you.
lot of times, and every single time is the same
And
thing.
here, let's move it
Oh,
on.
It
Let
must
me
be
ask
nice
you,
be-
Emmett.
It must be nice being white. It must be
Yeah,
nice.
must
If-
be
oh,
nice. Emmett, let me
I
ask
wish
you.
I was one. That's what it means.
Emmett, let me ask you while we still got a couple minutes left.
Mhm.
Is America a racist
Here
country?
to answer your questions.
Yeah, is America good? Motherfucker, is America racist? Are the police racist toward black people?
No.
Do they pull over black people more?
No.
Do they incarcerate black people for longer rates at the same crime, similar crimes?
Nope.
All right. Like I said, must be nice.
Must be nice being melanated so that
I-
you can
I-
get out for scotch-free of most things and think that, oh, it's only the 11th time he committed a felony. We have to be careful to him so that we don't have to be racist to him. Oh, it must be nice. It must be nice that the only time you get in trouble is because you cannot control yourself and you start deleting people in the streets. Must be nice.
Yes, I love it that you think all black people
Must
have
be
27
nice.
felonies
Did I
and
say
kill
all?
people in the streets.
You said
This is the example you come up for black people. This is the example you come up for black people. Well, I haven't.
I didn't say all. I don't know why you're making tautological claims.
You
'cause I
said
never
black
made
people
one.
like me.
All right,
I've never even
gentlemen.
been to
Like
prison,
you.
bro. I've never even been to prison.
All right, gentlemen.
All right,
Let me
thank
let
you,
me build.
OG.
Y'all can keep going, but let me read some of these comments and try to build a bridge, because both of you gentlemen I fuck with heavy, and I feel like y'all don't hate each other, but y'all arguing a little bit
I
ignorantly.
do
at
this
each other.
every day. You know this. I
Yeah,
won't
this is
hate
your
the
thing.
motherfucker. I won't love him no less, man. But you know, everybody deserves a little grow up, especially fucking racists.
So what do you-
Can I answer to a comment real quick by
What-
Root Mooncraft?
Which one is it?
It's the one when he's saying that I believe in forced doctrine, so I have to concede.
Yeah.
Forced doctrine has to concede the enforcement and repercussions of offenses from manslaughter use is 100% coverable by the white people. Yeah, I agree with that, and it's true. We have actually made and taken into consideration too many of the feelings of the melanated people in order to make them feel welcome in society when we shouldn't have.
What?
Okay, so let me break that down a little bit. I agree with that, but I disagree. We have coddled shitty people in general in our society. And we have made excuses for shitty people in our society. We do not practice eugenics, so we inherently practice dysgenics. A lot of those people that we notice online typically are non-melanated individuals. But look at here, okay. While I will always support and donate to the Shiloh Hendricks, the Aryan queen that used the N-word at a child, do I think that that's awesome? Do I actually think that that's necessary? No, absolutely fucking not. You talk to their parents. But do I think that people trying to cancel her, destroy her life, get her put in prison is okay? No, I don't. I think it's fucking stupid.
So
I think that there are issues in our society where we have coddled at different times, different racial groups, different organizations, and we allow this division to be thrown in our society to the point motherfuckers don't know how to act right, and one side thinks that they're always right, and they have a bulwark and an organization in all kind of organizations. The other side doesn't, so they're just now starting to build that infrastructure up, and it's not going to be beneficial to society. It's going to harm our society in the long run.
I'm not sure what that means. One site has something, or you could say black and white, motherfucker.
Well, it's not. It's not just black and. It's not just black and white. Anybody who's not white has the infrastructure. And well, I did not bounce Joe. He left willingly. I was surprised to see him go. Joe is always welcome back.
Got a call or his phone went down. Joe doesn't run. He lives for this.
Oh yeah, no, Joe. Oh no, it's not that. I just don't want nobody thinking I kicked Joe. That is never gonna happen. I fuck with Joe. I fuck with Joe heavy. Duwale, I'm apparently a robot because I'm trying to sign into my Temu account for my computer to answer that question. My brother, I have no idea how to make that work. If you're in Discord, hit me up. I'm Breast Milk Bandit. I will, if you still want to donate, I will figure it out and I will tell you, but I have no idea how that works. But no, it's not just black folks. It's like minorities in general have infrastructure that will help them destroy the lives of white people or rebuild their life after having some type of issue. Like you will literally see them crying for a felon that got like overdosed, and then you can't even talk about that and keep your fucking job as a white person. And like those are legitimate criticism and validations.
Not really.
When Joe tells somebody like Emmett, I don't think somebody saying nigga or nigger is a racial thing. I think it's just words that we throw around. I also get that as well because Joe only sees race when race is thrown in his face. If that makes sense.
Or just
and I have noticed that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just the last part. Yeah, race isn't really a thing. It's just fucking ignorance. But I do think it's important. And I think it's the same shit, man, that I'm gonna use race shit here, even though you guys know I don't even believe in this shit. But since we're using descriptors, white people, black people, white people haven't changed. In the 60s, white people thought everything was fair. Now, all these years later, you look back and be like, oh, it was obvious. Do you understand? Since the inception of the country, you thought shit was equal. And now nothing's changed. White people still think, not all, of course, still think everything is equal.
Don't care for
this
equality.
Is where me and you disagree. Like, I don't believe in equality. I don't think it was equal. I don't, and here's the kicker that you would disagree with me on. I don't even think it was equal for white people. I don't like if you weren't rich in America, your fucking values, opinions, and families.
We agree with both, but I agree the same way that it's so clear that the rich get privileges and shit that the poor don't. It's clear to everybody what white people that even poor white people get privileges that that the people of color don't. It's obvious to us. Only white motherfuckers think, hey, everybody got it hard, right? Yeah, true. Everybody got it harder, but you don't have to lie to yourself, man, and not acknowledge that fucking other races have been second class citizens since the inception of the country. Do I need to give you proof?
Yeah. No, you don't have to give me proof. I agree with you, and I'm sorry. I don't think nothing's wrong with that. In fact, I'm not even sorry. I just think that people like yourself shouldn't deserve to do with that because you're a hard worker and you're a good person. So I adopt beliefs like meritocracy. But when you have a country that is built and the people that found that country, they build it for their posterity, which means several generations down, it was a country built for white people by white people.
Okay, I'm okay with that. No. I'm not going to give you no pushback on that. I'm going to agree with you. I wonder why Emmett doesn't see that.
Well, Emmett's not American, and he's not actually white.
That nigga got a TV, don't he?
Fair enough. He's him. The reason that I said the Hispanic on Hispanic violence has to stop is him and Miss Cynthia are both Mexicans.
Where's he at?
Utah.
He's
where?
Don't know. He wants to be elusive. Let him.
I know he wants to play games, but act like
no. He was trying to answer. Y'all interrupted.
No, I said Utah.
Oh, Utah. Okay.
Oh.
I did answer. I said Utah.
Yeah. Okay. No, I appreciate it.
Y'all got to understand. Emmett is young like me. He likes to troll and be a smart ass.
Oh.
He's not trolling
y'all gotta
right
understand.
I mean, maybe he's trolling the hair, but it's not working. That shit trying to call me a racist shit and trigger me. That shit's
I
not
do
working.
believe you are. What do I have?
Well,
Like,
that's the thing.
Why can you have any kind of knowledge?
I
Like,
would
oh,
love
yes,
to have
I
you
believe
give-
you are racist. So I think
know.
you are racist too. Why,
And
why
there
is
are
that?
people out there that do believe that you are an anti-white racist.
I get it, but I can't.
No,
None
I
of
think
them.
he's
And I've asked
pro-white.
them
I think he's
all.
a pro-white racist.
I've also
I think he
asked them
believes that
every.
whites are superior, and he
Of
thinks
every-
like if you are even if you have less melanin, that means that you have it better in life just because you have less melanin. And I think that's ridiculous, to be honest. But
Yeah, that
since
wouldn't
he
be-
wants to do it, it's like no, let's go. I don't care.
Well,
and-
no, that
hey,
only be in certain circumstances.
I misspoke. I was told that Emmett is a Mexican living in Mexico. I don't know if that was a joke. If Emmett was born in the States and he is a person of Mexican descent, he's still an American.
Yeah, he's not Mexican living.
And
in
I didn't
Mexico,
say I didn't say Miss Cynthia wasn't American at all either. Miss Cynthia is a proud Southern Texas belle. All right, fight me.
Yeah.
She is. I ask every motherfucker who says this shit, and it's just a bunch of. It's just like when you call a motherfucker a liar when they're lying, they call you a liar out of a knee-jerk reaction. Because I've asked them all for proof, and all they can come up with troll comments like Emmett's coming up with. Can you give me a comment that I said where I said, "Hey, I'm going to give you a definition of racism that I'm using that you believe one race is better than or less than another"? Have you ever heard that shit come out of my mouth?
You
Is that
literally
for
said,
Emmett or
I'm
for
second
everybody?
That's for Emmett.
Just you
Because
literally said
I want him to
second
give me proof of me being a racist.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was answering OG. Go ahead, Emmett.
You literally said a moment ago when OG told you, like, it was not directly about race. If you were a poor white guy, your opinion didn't fucking matter anyway. You said, oh, but but they had it better just by the color of their skin.
That makes me racist.
That's what you said.
Just point out the obvious, bro.
You do well. What that would imply
Well, that
just
would
the
make
color
you
of
ra-
a
that would-
skin.
That
It
would
makes
make-
it better than
That makes
the-
me
the-
think
the-
that
the-
one race is
the-
better than or less than another because whites are in power in the majority and police give black people tickets more. I state facts. Somehow it makes me a racist.
White people get shot by police more though.
Yeah. How about that one?
It wouldn't be. It wouldn't really be true, right? Because the only reason you get shot more is because it's so many more of you. But if you count per capita, I think that's how you express it. Black people get shot way more.
I'm pretty sure that per capita is
Even
still
in
what people get
per
shot.
capita, white people get shot more.
Here, let's give you the numbers. On average, every year, you can pretty much count on this. White people get shot at twice the rate. You'll have 250 black people shot, 500 white people shot. Black
You'll
people
have
still only
10
make up.
black men shot by police per year.
You have what?
10.
Oh my God. Hey Siri, how many black people and white people are killed by police every year?
Okay, I found this on the web for how many black people.
Of course, she won't just give me the answer. She's sending me somewhere. The U.S. population, absolute number of white people killed by the police here is higher than blacks. Black Americans are killed at a significantly higher rate relative to their population size. Google disagrees with you guys. And plus, I'm telling you the figures.
I have statistics that prove it wrong.
Go ahead, because I dig them up all the time for these arguments too. Yeah.
Okay, the blue is white.
Yes. The blue. How many white people killed?
400, and this is 2017
Okay.
to 2024.
Okay.
All right.
Where?
In 2017, 458 white people were shot.
How many black
222
people?
Black folks.
Ain't that what I
180
said about
Hispanic,
half? Yeah. Go ahead. Keep going with the black and white and see if I was wrong or was I right.
40% other, 77%, 77 unknown. 459 white people were shot in 2018. 228 black people were shot. And by the way, this is not. Oh, it is specifically death. I didn't ask for specific death.
Okay,
I
but
asked
what
for
is it? How
shots.
many? Because it's 228 and what?
459 for white folks, 167 for Hispanics.
And
I'm not going to do the others are unknown.
Yeah,
because,
fuck the others and
yeah,
No,
the
no, I'm in the unknowns because if we're counting in melon, we're going to count in the unknowns. As
But first, can he just? My point. I was saying that the numbers are pretty much
They are.
twice. I'm accurate, right?
Right, just with the black and Hispanics, it's at 395. If you include the others, it's going to take it over.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Now, I stated a fact.
Do you
that
think?
blacks
Do you think that is? Wait a second. Do you think that is because of the color of the skin, like the amount of melanin?
You're asking me.
Or
I
do you
think
think
it's.
it? Or do you
Yeah,
think
I'm
it's the
asking you.
criminal
Do you
rate?
think it's because of the color of the skin? That's it. Just only because of that?
No, it's not only because of that, but that is a factor. There are a bunch of factors, right? But
What is the?
one of
What do
them
you think is the factor?
would be color of the skin. Everybody will
I
say
don't think
it's
so.
poverty, it's location, it's the neighborhood. Every white motherfucker can see all of these fucking
What about the
facets
culture?
and factors, except for one: race.
What about the
That can't be
culture?
part of it. What about
about
the
the
culture?
culture?
Was I right though that black motherfuckers get killed at twice the rate or way more than white people?
No,
Well,
they
what
get killed. They
OG
get by the data. The data said they get killed half as much as white people.
That is not what the data said.
That is
and
exactly what the data said.
and when
Okay,
what
hold
OG
on,
was
Emmett. Before
what
you move on, we gotta
okay
examine this.
can I
Hold on,
what
before
OG
you move on.
just a
Before you
second
move
just a
on.
second what OG was stating was the data for unarmed people.
For
So
what?
for unarmed people, like people
Normal?
who had no weapons, they
Unarmed people.
Unarmed. Thank you.
Unarmed people.
Okay, unarmed people. Black motherfuckers getting killed at shot at twice the rate as at white motherfuckers die twice as many white people die as black people get killed as black people. Now that would work if we had the 50% black, if 50% are, I don't know, fuck, which 13% of the population, but we're killed at a much higher rate. I don't know how to fucking explain. I should need to stop smoking, but this shit should be obvious. Why the fuck am I explaining? You understand what it means when you kill 100 people and it's only 150 of them, and if it's 1 million white people and you kill 100 of them, it's not the same. You're killing the fucking blacks at a higher rate. If it's the fewer people at a higher rate.
White people killed are killed at double the rate of black people according to this data.
Okay, all right. You just interpreted data like that.
No, I get what you're saying, and I understand. I understand per capita, and I get what you're trying to say. But even per capita is saying that white people get shot by police at twice the rate of black people.
Okay, so if that's the case, if 200 and per capita, you're saying, if I don't even want to do math, I'm too fucking high for this shit. But if you only got 13% population is black and you're killing 250 of those, how many white motherfuckers would you have to kill up to make that number equal? About 2,500? 2,000?
Something like that.
Yes, but that's not the case. Only 500 are killed. So it's not equal.
Okay, but as we understand per capita and through statistics,
what's the sixth leading cause of death?
For 50% of violent crime.
What's the sixth?
If your racial group gets shot more by police and are also responsible for more violent crime, I understand why that is the case.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be the case.
With culture.
Yeah. Here they
now if hold on, wait. If black folks, if according to statistics, black folks were not responsible for 50% of violent crime and they were still being shot by police at these rates, I would have an issue because I don't like genocide, and that would be genocide.
Mm-hmm.
But I also
that's the problem.
Okay, but when I think about the disadvantages that the cultures have, like in the non-white communities, even the poorest of the poor, they don't have access to grocery stores. They don't have the same privileges that even the white poor neighborhoods have. And that's the disadvantage. It's not necessarily who's killing who more. There's
I'm not sure that's got a lot to do with race, though, in some ways. But
it does, because it is the poor communities that happens to be non-white communities. They'll have
in the poor communities that happen to be non-white communities, they also have a large robbery percentage of their things. We've seen since 2020 the black community specifically, because the Hispanic community don't fall for it. You've seen them literally chasing out rioters with fucking chainsaws.
And
you have an area. Look in a large black area. You have them where they'll come in and they'll put in. They're doing everything they can to make sure black people are part of society.
You think?
And yes, because if it were me, if I were Walmart, if I were CVS, or I were Walgreens or I was these stores, instead of wasting money having to put individual items in plastic fucking boxes where they can't be stolen, I would just shut my store down and cut and just write it off as a loss and actually leave these areas in a drought, because I'm evil. I would want the other parts of the country and society to see these people have to go to your area and see how shitty it gets, because their culture is not you, Joe. Even though you are black, you don't follow these fucking cultures, but you think it's an attack on all black people when it's not. It's an attack on the population that does shitty shit, and because you live in the same area, you have to deal with it.
Well, let's see if that's true, because you just like the state shit, you and Emmett. And, you know, we Google shit and you guys don't seem to be right. So let's take it out of the inner city and let's take it statewide. And let's pick something gay and white like Connecticut. Who do you think gets pulled over more? White people, black people? Statewide. We're not talking about the ghetto. State troopers. Who pulls over people more? What people they pull over more?
Black people, I guess.
Yes, black people. In fact, even in Connecticut,
do they have anything to do with it? It's like this is the problem I have with it. It's like, do they have anything to do with it? Do they have any responsibility on why they're pulled over more?
It's traffic tickets. That's why I picked something that we can't just say black people are shitty drivers.
Tickets.
I hope.
Do they have a culture of
well, we can as a Georgian, we absolutely can. We have the data to prove that they are, especially in Atlanta. Yes. That's why Macon, Atlanta, and Columbus have the most accidents. And we absolutely can, because that same disregard for law that those same people have, they literally have that same fucking disregard for traffic laws. So
I love to argue it. Wait. I'm still in Connecticut. I love to argue that with you, but I'm still in Connecticut. And let me explain to you something. I'll just tell you straight out what happened in Connecticut, because I had this argument with another white motherfucker, a good friend of mine, who also thinks everything's equal. So we did this experiment. We picked the white motherfucking state, blah, blah. Excuse me. Yeah.
I don't care about equality.
Okay, good. Well, then I'm good. Then maybe you can understand this shit. They wrote so many tickets for black motherfuckers and so few for white motherfuckers that when it came time to be held accountable, the first thing they did was write 60,000 tickets to imaginary white people. I'm sorry, to try and to make it equal. Wasn't enough. They had to do another 40,000. They did just 3 times writing imaginary tickets to imaginary white people so the stats wouldn't look so lopsided. And they got
assure
caught.
you, those are not imaginary white people. They've just up policing and started ticketing.
No. You haven't read the article. They made up the names. It's fucking all in the newspapers. They didn't give it to real people. They sat there and wrote tens and tens of thousands of imaginary names to white people who don't exist, so they wouldn't look racist.
First and foremost, I don't believe that that's the case.
Just like
to be fair, just like when I hear white nationalists and white people talk about there's a huge problem with the whitening up of criminals and misidentifying the racial characteristics of criminals to boost the crime statistics for white people. I don't believe that is by and large the case. There may be some examples of that, of both of those things, but I don't believe that is by and large the case. So
whether you believe it won't change facts, though, right?
Well, they can make that same argument saying that they're changing the crime statistics to make them more white. So I won't let you or them say that, because I think that that's dumb. I don't think that that's the case. And I can tell you straight up that, and here's the logic behind it, specifically with the ticket thing, right? It doesn't add up, because tickets are specifically to gather revenue for the counties and towns that you're ticketed in. I don't think it's factual. Because it's not logical.
All right, here we go. For years, Connecticut State Police have been underreporting how often they stop black and Latino drivers. According to 2023 racial profiling.
Is it a government report or
ACLU?
Or a report? ACL. I see. I don't care.
You don't trust ACLU? We'll come up with something else. Yeah. Connecticut Mirror, AP News.
It logically does not make sense, because ticketing. No, I don't trust. If it's not a government report,
New Hampshire Public Radio, Northeastern Global, Northwest Eastern Global News. Tell me which media, one.
If it is from the, I don't give a fuck if it was from the Area News Network a pro-white agency
over at
doing
New
it.
York Times,
I don't
NBC,
give a
Connecticut.
fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's from, because the ACLU is a racial organization.
That's
a
why I
racial
just gave you
special
12 more. Why are you hanging on ACLU? I just gave you 12 more. You're
I
sick.
just
You're just
told you I
saying
wouldn't care.
I
If
don't
I
care
just told you I
where
wouldn't
I
care
hear
if
it
it was
from.
from Whitey McRacist Whiterson. I would not believe it because the logic
I
doesn't
know.
track.
I know.
Ticketing is to gather revenue. It does not matter. It is to gather revenue. That is the only reason ticketing exists.
Here,
They would
I'll
not.
give
They
you more.
will not write 60,000 fake tickets to white people to not look racist.
Okay.
Because they
say what makes you
somebody
comfortable
would have
and
to pay
ignore
that
facts.
revenue.
Say what makes you comfortable, right? I mean, even the
What would they
police.
even?
The
Okay,
shit came out.
I
in
just
the
told Joe.
newspapers.
I literally
Police
just gave you an example saying when white people or white nationalists or pro-white say that they're whitening up and they're misidentifying the race of purple to make it look like white people commit more crime. I still don't believe that either. And there's plenty of articles and plenty of examples where people went and found it happening. I don't think it's a by and large big problem, like I said.
Very good. Here, let's see.
I go back to ticketing to tell you it is illogical because you and I both know, and we've talked about this before, that ticketing specifically only exists to cost people like you and me money and be revenue for the town, state, and county that you were written tickets in. It makes no fucking sense. I feel like this is just race baiting bullshit. Just like when white nationalists say that they're fucking they're writing Hispanic and black criminals as white when they're fucking arrested. It's stupid. It makes no logical sense.
Well, you don't see the logic, but I can give you some of the logic here. Next to me in the white suburbs, next to me, because we're damn near solid black. A little less now with the immigration shit coming in, but on the surrounding suburbs around us, where as little as 4% of black people, 12% black population, they got 90 and 95% of the tickets. They're not targeting black people.
I have a question.
Are you saying that
this real quickly?
All right, good.
Why do we
hit
have
the panel,
to write?
dude?
Why do you think they wanted to write 60,000 imaginary tickets?
What they said in the articles that me and my buddy read, that they targeted so many black people that they had to make it so they didn't look like they were strictly targeting black people.
So they're doing it because of the feelings of the black people?
They're doing it because I assume they're gonna lose their fucking federal money and get chastised and hurt if it comes out that the government is being racist to black people.
Wouldn't it be because a lot of people just want to protect the feelings of the black people?
I have no idea what that means.
Okay.
I think you're saying that
because of some kind of equality that doesn't exist and it has never been real, and then you're pretending that we have to make it equal for some reason. That's why.
No. You guys, meaning white people, pretend. You need to pretend that it's equal.
We don't need to pretend. I don't think we have to. I think I'm perfectly fine with having.
So how come motherfuckers just don't admit that they're racist? Are you racist, Emmett? Do you think black people are inferior to white people?
I don't think that's racism. I think things are not.
Let me ask you. Do you think? Did you hear my question?
Yes, I think the people that live in the countryside are usually poor white people.
I didn't ask you about poor.
Those people,
you want to give me that answer when I ask you about poor? You want to give me that answer? But when I ask you about black, why don't you give me an answer to that question?
I don't think that's racism.
I didn't ask you that, Emmett. I asked you.
Didn't you ask me if I was racist? I said I don't think that's racism.
No,
so
never.
I'm not. Okay.
That was a long time ago. I asked you, do you think black people are inferior to white people? Look at the pause.
No.
You see, you niggas don't want to admit it.
That would mean that melanin has something to do with the capacity of people, which I think
you
is
said
stupid.
No? So
yeah, I said no.
You don't think black people are inferior? And just for the records, neither are Mexicans, right? Because you're half Mexican.
Well, I am kind of.
Well, nobody. Blue Ivy. Nobody's saying racism doesn't exist. Like honestly, I don't even. Actually, I will make that stand. I don't think racism exists. I think it's made up. I think that we have natural differences because of our race, our color. We have natural preferences for our own people. We have a natural agenda based on those things. I don't think racism exists. I think it's a word that was invented to cause more division, more problems, more issues in multicultural societies, because there's always going to be winners, there's always going to be losers, there's always going to be something going on that causes
Did
problems.
racism exist in the 60s, OG?
I don't believe. I just said I don't believe in racism in general.
Right, you don't believe
Just
it
like
existed
just
in
like
the
I don't
60s
I don't
either.
believe in
Okay.
racism. I don't believe you can be racist to anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody can be racist to anybody.
Fuck
I don't.
facts.
I don't believe. I don't believe in genetic superiority or racial superiority.
Yeah.
On a genetic
what I
level,
believe is that there can be superior cultures than others, and we should move towards the ideas that superior cultures have given. And I
And we'd
think
have
that's
to
perfectly
have
understandable.
we'd have to give a metric for what superior is, because there's nothing being demonstrated as superiority rise to the shit that's coming out of you and OG mouth right now.
let me give you an example. Let me give you my idea of what would be
I
superior.
mean,
So the
the
capacity of
ideas that I
maintaining and
expressed put a
sustaining.
motherfucking nigga on the moon.
G,
And,
like, fuck that.
Wait.
nigga.
Let me put it this way: the systems and the capacities to have functioning families, so that you can have a mother and a father and the kids. That you can have that the people in those systems are able to work and sustain the families. That the streets and all the things around them are being kept and are and have a presentable look. That they are allowed to have innovation, that they can create art, that they can have a sense of beauty and aesthetics, and obviously that you have a community based on the church, so you can have a moral grounding. Those will be what I think are superior cultural values.
Moral then. Very good. So you would say that it would be immoral to for America to, let's say, I don't know, give Israel money to kill all the Palestinians. That's immoral, yeah?
It would depend. That is when I'm talking about America's a country, and I don't
And
think
we
it
give
has
money
anything
to other
do over
people.
there. I would not give. I would think that is immoral to give money to any other
Yes.
country.
All right, good. So that's
To
where I'm going.
any
American.
and all other countries. So it would
Yes.
include Israel, but also would include all of Africa, all of
Yes.
Europe, all of Latin America, everything. The only capacity in which we should, in fact, we should be charging the world because we police the oceans. So they should be paying us for the fact that we police the oceans.
That's great, but I was just talking about the fact that we're talking about how moral we should chase the more moral aspects of society, and I'm wondering if that would fall in line with what white culture is. White culture.
One second, you guys. 1 second. Miss Blue Ivy says, I have a hard time believing that racism is only one word that is made up. I feel like slaves would probably disagree with you. Which slaves? The slaves that were white that were taken by the Romans, the Greeks, the Arabs, the slaves that were African taken by the whites, the Arabs, the Romans, the
I can answer
slaves
for it,
that
even
were
though she's
Arabic.
in chat.
They were Arabic taken by the Romans, by the Africans.
Well,
slaves that were
since
Indian.
we're talking about America, I would assume she's talking about all of the people who own slaves here in America. Since we're talking about
that's the thing. For black people, slavery ends and begins with them, and slavery existed, fucking in human history, and it still exists to this day.
No one. It's more
black
slaves
people.
today than it was back then. No one is arguing that. Not on this panel.
There were a lot of slaves that came from Ireland, and there were a lot of Irish slaves too in America.
Yes,
there were a lot of different races slaves, not only.
And it was someone like when
Sub-Saharan.
when the Irish came here, they were treated horribly. Right? They would go, and I've said this before. They would meet them at the docks just to shit on them, literally spit on them, and tell them how shitty and worthless they are. They would have meetings saying they're taking our jobs, they're worthless, they're dirty, they stink. No dogs, no Irish. They went through all of that bullshit with a bunch of people who I ain't gonna call racist. I know you guys are gonna cape for them and say that they're just was going through troubles.
I still don't think it was racist. I still don't think it was racist. I don't think that there is a problem with a group disliking another group and not wanting them to live amongst them. I don't think that that's a problem.
I think the difference is cultural. I think there's a cultural issue there, and they don't want the
Well,
culture.
even if it
That's
is
what they were
racial,
saying.
even if it's religious, even if it's cultural, I don't think that that's a problem. You as a nation, you as a tribe, get to dictate who live in your lands.
Yes,
you
and I don't think it's moral. Emmett was talking about moral. That's why I was trying to go to is that all that this fucking America does is try and force motherfuckers to do what they want. Who wants to chase that? Why would I want to chase that? You think I want to be white? I want to be the slave master? I want to fucking oppress motherfuckers. I want to be a cop. I want to be a politician because I think they're better. All I'm pointing out is that the system is slanted, always has been. Here, what your fucking hour? Say, can you see national anthem? Racist. Anybody disagree?
Yes, because I don't believe racism exists.
Right. And you disagree too, Em, and I assume. Only in America could you come up with that racist ass song.
I'm sorry, I cannot believe, and it's impossible for me to believe that the quantity of melanin on anybody's skin means anything. I think
I was talking about.
Well, no, hold on. Let me cape for Joe here. By the way, and because I don't think when Joe calls something racist, I don't think he's being accusatory to white people in general. I think he's talking about humanity's propensity to dislike somebody for being different.
Yes, I will have a whole conversation about the caste society in India. That is bullshit. It's the same shit here as the caste society. I'm just using colloquial terms here. But there is a caste society in America.
I understand that. The problem, and like I agree with you to an extent. Like a culture should not have a caste society within it. It should operate under meritocracy.
Agree.
But if somebody
a rich
is a
doctor could move in next door into the white neighborhood. He grew up around white people. Can't stand niggas like me, and white people will still knee jerk. He's black. Get him out of here. It's not culture. You think he's me? That's racism.
They have the it's the markers. He has
now hold on 1 second because I gotta
you have an idea, right?
I gotta see. Joe, you think this song is racist? I'm gonna play the Star Spangled Banner and tell me to pause when the racism pops.
It's the verse. It's the verse after this. After the song ends. We don't have to hear it because it won't be in here. But if you want to hear the Star Spangled Banner, it's the verse where they cut it. This song, you know how it was written, Francis Scott Key and all of that shit. Under what conditions? You know where they cut it at? They cut it at the part where they say, yes, and every slave should feel the wrath of the most horrible shit he got coming. That's the next verse. That's where they cut it. Every hireling and slave is a piece of shit. That's the part they cut out. But that's the song that we chose for our national anthem, and no motherfucker ever said that's racist. We shouldn't do that. Even today, you niggas too comfortable. Someone need to set fire on your feet and have y'all calling niggas like Joe racist. Then the next verse.
I feel like this is that Afro-American revisionism.
Again, it's just opinions.
Is it the one that says or thus be it ever when Freeman shall stand? It starts with that.
Hireling and slave. Keep going.
And so no refugee can save the hireling and slave from the terror of flight or the gloom of the grave.
Yes. That was them talking about we're gonna the hirelings, the black motherfuckers and the slaves. All them niggas.
The hirelings, like if anything, this wouldn't be racist. This would be elitist because the hirelings, you don't pay slaves. The hirelings would be the lower class in general.
Those guys and the slaves.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is, but it's in there. Right, and no white motherfuckers saying that. They talking about killing off black motherfuckers. No, it is the greatest song ever written.
The third verse is interpreted by many historians as a denunciation of enslaved African Americans who allied with the British, who had promised freedom to those who joined the British forces, particularly through units like the Colonial Marines. Kay's reference to the hiring and slave is seen by some as celebrating the defeat of these individuals, framing their pursuit and death as a form of national triumph. Gerald Holm, a historian, argues that Key specifically denunciation of the black population for siding with the British during the war.
Clearly. And at this time, by the way, Lincoln was running around saying shit openly at the time. It's hidden now. He was saying shit like, God, no, blacks are not equal to us. I know that. If I could win this war without freeing them motherfuckers, I would. They need to go back to Africa. This is the way Lincoln spoke. Even back then, motherfuckers thought blacks were second class. Nothing's changed now. And because blacks are not violent enough, because we don't knock heads like we should, we just get scooped under the rugs and motherfuckers comfortably say shit like, oh, y'all just complaining. So let motherfuckers call you nigger and bitch. You're just too sensitive. You wouldn't do that shit to your loved one, man. It just shows, man, that you motherfuckers disassociate yourselves from us. Generally speaking, you do. Motherfucker, you go places and motherfucker run up to you, call you white hunky, because I go places as a grown man. I got kids, so he'll call me the hard R. Run up to me. It's black people shit.
My brother, I've been insulted by people in public.
For your race?
I've had it, yes. Yeah.
Who did that?
Yeah. Black folks.
Okay.
They go this crack ass motherfucker, you don't belong here type shit, or you just
really? Where were you?
Stupid motherfucker. I was at my adopted family's house.
Okay. Oh, the doctor's family house. I don't know.
The adopted family's house.
Oh, adopted family house. Yeah.
Remember, I was adopted by a black family.
Yeah. I meant traveling across the United States. Do people feel liberated to call you the
yes,
white honky or something?
Black folks feel liberated to say whatever the fuck they want. Dare you to say anything about it?
Yeah. I asked this happened to you. You go travel and people call you that? Because I don't think that happens to white folks.
Is that you, Casper?
Yeah, it's me.
No, the simple fact of the matter is people are fucking retarded. People don't like each other. People are not fucking by and large good.
Some people are racist. I don't know why we can't say that. No, that's not a real word. It doesn't have meaning.
I just told you some people don't like other people. I don't believe it. I don't believe that racism is a thing. Some people don't like people not part of their group. That's where I will somewhat agree with you. Some people don't like people a part of their group. I don't think that's a bad thing. You don't have to like people. You don't have to like any person.
The problem is the definition of it. So I don't think that the definition.
Emmett, I don't got on panels most. Usually when I jump up, I have something to say. But go ahead.
It don't hit.
Casper,
call him Peckerwood.
I used to love that name.
No, I hate getting interrupted because it takes me to blood sports.
I used to love that.
Go ahead.
I'll let you go, Casper.
And see how people let people speak. Like I don't get it. Like Emmett, you're a content creator. Do you want to see me actually lose my shit? Not cook, brother. I'll mute.
What? No. I was gonna.
Like,
we talk at the same time. I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I let you go. Go ahead.
This is why I don't go up on panels. Joe, do you remember the question I asked you ages ago when me and you had this racial?
I don't. Please remind me. I don't.
So I'm going to remind you, and I dropped it because they didn't want to push it. Because when you pin somebody down, you don't do it. So if you're having a racial, neither do I, because it's beyond the point. It's like, haha, I beat you in the. So if me and you are having an argument about racism, okay, and you're black and I'm white, only one person can get canceled, okay? Only one person can go to jail in England or in Australia. Which race is that, black or white?
It's white people.
Okay, that's it.
Pretty much,
So is it the end of the discussion now?
No.
Like, I don't understand why this keeps going. Like, the only race now...
I'll explain it to you.
Let me land. The only race, because now I'm doing the pushing in, right? The only race getting shit pushed in right now is white people in their own nations. End of discussion. Like, I don't understand.
End of discussion, my nuts, nigga. When you're done, I'll let you know when it's done.
Make a point. I'll be quiet.
All right. I can acknowledge that white people are victims of racism too. It's a real thing. When that motherfucking that knee jerk civil rights shit and all that racist policies. That when you walk onto a fucking basketball court with a black dude and it's a black basketball court, even in a white court, and everybody assume the black guy is gonna outplay you. That's some racist shit. They pick him over you. Racism is a real thing and it happens to white people. Why would that be the end of the conversation?
Joe just hates racism. Like, people need to understand, if Joe calls you a racist,
my black
because
friends,
he's trying to be anti-white. It's not because he's being anti-black. He's just
listen,
he does
my
not like
white
racism.
friends get it too. I get shit all through college. I got shit for hanging with
Joe,
white people.
you fight like a white.
people.
You fight like a white guy over racism. To be honest, though, you're the
I
blackest
do
white
like
man.
like a liberal leftist so and so. I'm serious. I get in these niggas' ass about this shit all the fucking time. I'm barred from certain rooms. You're not gonna change our mind. White people are inferior. I'm barred from fucking rooms for talking like this. Black people, black rooms. A lot of, not all of, not some.
That's an interesting. That's a conversation I would rather have. Go ahead, Doji. It's your turn.
Sorry, Casper. I didn't mean to talk over you. I got to say this, and then I'll mute. I feel like, and this has inspired me, right? I think I don't agree with not. I go back and forth with not laws, but I don't agree with him on this. Like, white people have inherent privilege and entitlement. If you talk about America or Canada or New Zealand or European nations, of course they're going to have some inherent privileges. They were countries built for them, but that doesn't mean that they have that doesn't mean that. Well, they do have entitlement because it's their birthright.
Yes, it does.
So I'll say so fucking what? It's their birthright. It's their fucking country.
Bro, isn't
But here's
that
the
a
thing:
troll?
every person in the West, regardless of your culture, your race, or your religion, has that inherent privilege and entitlement.
Yeah, but that's an autocount troll. Fuck that person.
We do.
Like,
We
they
do.
wanna speak up,
Americans
they can
generally.
speak
Yeah.
up. Like, this is insanity. What you
Not
guys are
lost is
doing
my
right.
homie. Not lost is my homie.
Hold on, let Casper
that's
go.
not
He's
a
gonna
fucking
lose
count.
his
Go ahead,
fucking
go ahead,
mind.
Casper.
I
Go
won't.
ahead.
I just don't go on panels, G. Like, I don't
No. Go ahead. You just
But
don't
it's
like
okay.
niggas talking
It's
over
not
you.
a threat. It's an observation. Like, this person, if that's who I think it is, just shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to listen to them. They're just rage baiting. Like, this is an idiot troll. Like, there's no time for trolling anymore.
Agreed.
Like, I don't get it. Like, do you guys want to have London?
Do I want London?
Yeah. Do you want Chicago and New York and whoever else to turn up like London? Like, this is the other part of this conversation. Like, when I look at the America, okay, and there's this gentleman that I was listening to, this black fucking dude that grew up in USA, and he's gonna blow up. Like, that dude's he's gonna have 1 million subscribers in the next 3 months. Okay,
All right.
and he's one of those guys that's he's the first black person that's talking about genetic realism, and what he's doing is like comparing the actual majority African American nations in the states they're in, and he's also looking at the nations which were, how can I put this, governed by the fucking disgusting British, French, Spanish, whatever. Okay, but it's not that simple. And when they left, shit turned to shit. Like, I can't change this dude. I can't. I'm Serb. Okay, I can dribble a basketball. Jokic is the best fucking player. You can suck my dick. But or I can still say white people are short. Okay, we can swim. We can't jump. And now the moment you start saying that, it's like, now you're racist. Like, I'm not racist. I don't give a fuck. We all have a soul and a brain inside, and we all bleed red, and it's pink inside. And it's like, why is it so
The
fucking
replacement
hard
theory
to-
is a thing. Go ahead, Casper. My bad.
It doesn't matter whether it's a thing or it's not a thing, whether it was culturally set up, like, because for some fucked up reason, bro. I'm like, I live in New Zealand. I can't even speak my mind.
If your main argument for immigration is they're not having as many kids, we need to bring people in to
That's why they
replace
do
those
it.
children laws. Like, the fuck, dude.
Bro,
Like,
I
just
had
admit it at
yeah.
this point.
I had a thought leader, okay, a thought leader. They actually say like, "Oh, who gives a fuck? It's your white people's problem. Like, you the guys that didn't have kids, so fuck you. You know, fair and square. Now you're the conquered ones." It's like, cool. I wonder, like, if you look at the white-led nations and any other race nations, how those nations actually treat nations that are not their own. Can we talk about Japan? Like how they treat people who are not Japanese. So how about Chinese? How they treat people who are not Chinese? Like, the only fucking nations in this world that treat other nations as part of their shit happen to be led by which culture? Christian culture. Like, what? You want me to apologize for Christianity being tolerant towards other races? Like, you guys have it in your constitution. Now you have idiots going around saying, well, that means we're not Christian. No, bitch, you're Christian and you're tolerant of other fucking thing, but you're a Christian nation. I mean, I can't help that fucking Muslim Turks decided to do what they did to you guys. Won't even know who I'm talking about. Like, if you start talking about the persecution of Christians in fucking Muslim nations and Arab nations, it's like, cool. But now if you go to Christian nations, it doesn't happen. But we need more of it. Okay, cool. Have your London. Okay, do you know what London's doing now? Now they're educating young men how to treat girls. And funnily enough, this isn't really towards white men. It's towards the kids of the immigrants that came in who do fucking think that graping and squeezing things in public is okay. I'm talking about making wine, okay? Like blood red wine.
Not laws. Not
like,
laws.
what the fuck are we talking about, dude?
That's true to you as well. Like I said, 2 and even 3 and even 4 things can be true at the same time. If you're not willing to see the truth for what it is in its entirety, then don't talk about to me what's about actually seeing the problem and what's real. Because I don't disagree with you. Capitalism and communism and leftism and extreme retarded Zionism are all very big issues in the West. The Great Replacement.
You left out the right wing. They're fucking pretty twisted too.
The right wing is the superior wing, and it's ready to go. Let's go, Operation Order 66.
Okay.
Let's go.
Do you want to know, like, how can I put this? Like, why some systems work regardless if they're broken or if they're not in regards to the birth rate? It's super simple. Like, you had worse systems. You had fucking...
Except there literally is. There are NGOs.
No. Let me land it.
Hold on. He's reading a comment.
Okay, I'm just going to land the plane straight away and fuck everything in between, okay? So basically, you have grandparents who don't give a fuck about their kids or their grandkids. Like, it doesn't matter what the culture is or the government type is. If you have a leading, like, if you have your presidents and your ruling party, okay, 40 years ago, they were all 40 and they're still in there and now they're 80. Okay, so you had one generation who just didn't want to let their kids rock it. Okay, they were like, fuck you, you don't know what you're talking about, you're too young, you're a piece of shit, fucking go work, stop eating avocado sandwiches. Like, this is nothing to do, like, all this racist fucking HDTV, this is all bullshit to divert you from where the problem is. And now I'm supposed to be the dangerous. Like, bro, I'm just a normal human with observation skills, okay? This is nothing to do. Like, all these problems that you have don't matter if you have parents who want to set up their kids to have kids when they're in their 20s so they can be grandparents in their 40s. If they don't do that, it doesn't matter what system you've got, because it's only going to serve one generation. And then when they expire, okay, there's not going to be a wealth transfer to the next generation, because it's going to be transferred to fucking corporations, because they have to pay money for, they sell their house, because they send their fucking parents to old homes. They don't want to end up like them because they were the me generation. I mean, that's in this iteration. So all this shit is irrelevant. Okay, you can fix all of it. Okay, have one unified religious thing, but if you don't have the culture where you set up the next generation, instead of saying, "Oh, you at 18, you go out and make your own money." Okay. Oh, now you want me to look after you in your old age? I mean, I looked after my parents. My dad passed, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have a different culture. Okay, but I understand when I look at it here, like, it doesn't matter if we don't look after our young. Doesn't matter what system you've got, whether you've got racism or not. This is not why the birth rate's crashing, but who gives a fuck? Like, and racism is stupid. Like, and what pisses me off is how it feels
first
like
off,
racism
is not stupid. It's
for their
funny.
kids not to see color.
It's not funny when you're black.
Really? Or are we going to go back to that question I have for you? If I start complaining about the issues that my race and gender have, I'm a fucking bigot. If you do it, you get DEI. Not you, okay, not me. I'm talking about general.
Do you understand that we need DEI?
Fuck off. I don't want to listen to you anymore. DEI is literally carrying racism towards white men. You're an idiot.
You shouldn't get it.
What does DEI got to do with being competent? What does that got to do with that? DPI don't give one.
DEI literally tells companies that they have to look at race over competence. Calm down, Joe.
You don't know what DEI is, and you're just gonna go with emotion again. You're not gonna go with facts. If I bring up the shit to tell you what DEI is, you're gonna tell me it's something different.
What is DEI?
DEI is because White motherfuckers, yes, I'm gonna say the word. They don't want to hire black motherfuckers. Never have, never will. It's not a thing. So someone came up with a bright idea to show that, listen, there are qualified people of other races and ethnicities out there. We want to make sure that they're put in front of employees. They don't get to decide who you hire. They don't get to pressure you, but they do put people in front of you because the excuse is, I ain't no qualified Hispanics. So they show you a list of Hispanics that are qualified. That's what DEI is. And then also, it also explains to you that there is an inherent tendency to hire your own, and to be careful of that. If
so, as long as white people don't do it, we're good. We're golden, right? But if like any other race is only hiring their own, then that's sweet because
it's okay,
right? Like what the fuck?
The simple fact of the matter is, DEI is retarded because here's the thing: just because somebody has a degree but no experience doesn't make them qualified. On paper it does, but I remember this incredible. When I was in Job Corps, there was a black guy that called my welding instructor. There was about 5 of us students in the office for the phone call, and this black guy made me realize that credentialism, having a paper that says you're qualified when you're actually not, you've just done the college or done whatever, you're not actually qualified for that job. You don't have the experience to actually see what it is in the real world. You may have the knowledge, but you don't have the experience of dealing with it under real-time stressors. But anyway, I digressed. This black guy called, and my 2 professors, they were called professors in Job Corps, I don't know why, they were in the welding office, and they had both done time in the Kentucky coal mines. This black guy called from Florida. He was trying to get a job at a shipping yard. And his exact words to my professor was, yeah, these other guys, they got the experience, but I got the paperwork that says I got it, and they want to hire me. Like, they just have the experience. But I got the paper. And like that was his exact words. I put that on my fucking I put that on Tucker. Those were his exact words.
Doesn't sound so crazy to me. It sounds like it happens every day.
If you start that's the thing. Let me jump in just to bring data.
It's not your. Go ahead, Casper.
No, sorry. Let me just jump into bringing data. Like, if you actually start looking at numbers, and I can dig you out like these numbers, it's insanity. It's like, I don't know. The guy that was speaking was saying, like, in his nation, I can find you the data because I was wasted listening to it. It's like he literally said, like, I don't know. Let's say 40% is white men, and they get like what do you call it? They get applications, okay, for jobs, and he goes by steps because there's things. He goes from 48 and then in the end, it's like 3 white dudes get hired, and that's like 2% of the fucking population. I'm exaggerating the point. I can find you the actual data if you really want it, but it's like you literally, if you look at the math now, white people are not getting the jobs, and that's whatever. That's current racism, Joe.
Let me ask you,
white people listened to you fucking 400 years ago, and a whole bunch of boys went and killed a whole bunch of other white boys to liberate.
Casper, let me ask you, Casper. You do drone on a bit. Let me ask you then, Casper, if let's say you're in America, in this country, and motherfuckers believe like OG, you hire your own. And as the country, as the government, you're noticing that not only black people can't get hired, they're getting treated shitty, they can't afford shit, the housing's going down because these motherfuckers, white people, will not hire them for whatever reason. They think they're inferior. They've been watching Bugs Bunny cartoons where all the black people are dumb and stupid. For whatever reason, they don't hire them. What do you do to change that?
Change the channel because it looks like a TV show.
I'm sorry, both of y'all answered at the same time. What do you do to change it?
The channel to a different TV show because what you said doesn't happen. Okay, if you have a tick next to HDTV or any other racial
group,
you give an ESG score, which gives you benefits to them. Okay. Being the actual corporation that is hiring. Right. So if you have white cis male on your fucking text box, you're not getting your CVC. This is data. Proven,
Casper,
so I would change the
Casper, slow
Go
down.
ahead.
Slow down. Back it up a bit to the 60s. I want to take your
I'm
emotions
not
out of
American,
this
but I
shit.
know a bit. Go
I
ahead.
know, but you're going to be familiar with the 60s era over
Sure.
here with
Yeah.
the water fountains and the National Guard taking little girls to school. So you know this is the feeling. They are not hiring black motherfuckers. What do we do as a
Before we
country?
do this, I'm gonna give y'all time for a one-on-one, but I'm gonna do a small grift break. All right, and then I'm gonna let y'all do a one-on-one for like 10 minutes for free for everybody because people seem to like this conversation. Everybody, if you don't mind, if you like the show, you like what we're doing here, please consider donating. I am getting back in the swing of streaming daily. I finally got everything I needed to do that and get it set up. Thank you all for being here. Please consider donating. We are going to do a fundraiser for the fire and stuff in the coming days. We're working on all of that to get it set up. And I want to again appreciate everybody for being here. If you like what we do, please consider donating. And I'm going to give out for free a 10-minute discussion for Joe and
right,
Angry Casper that is only for them. And I'm going to drop everybody else down.
All right, Casper, you're in the 60s. Segregation, the National Guard got to bring a fucking 8-year-old to school type shit. So we can assume that they are not big fans of black people in this era and they're not hiring. What do you do as a government or someone who wants to change things? What do you do?
You've done it. Like, you've already done this. Okay, Joe, I'm sorry. I don't want to, I'm careful with this because I'm not American and it's not fair. Okay, so I'm being whatever. But what I mean is like, you've already done it. Like, if we're being fair, I don't want to talk about 60s because if we talk
we're
about
in the 60s
wait,
now. We're here
okay,
now.
so can I ask you a question about the Russian 60s?
After
what
you
they've
answer
done?
mine.
Bro, you've done it. Like, you've already, like, you changed the culture and the culture changed. Okay, this is when I made the comment, the only one quote unquote race.
Do me a favor. I don't want to be a dick here, Casper, but I asked you a question. What do you do? And you've told me 8 times you've already done it.
You changed the culture and you've done it in America, but then you didn't change it enough because you only changed the white culture. What do you want me to say about it?
How do you change the culture? I'm not sure I understand. I can get more blacks hired if I change the culture. How do I do that? What do I do to change the culture? That sounds just as hard.
Brother, I'm going to pipe down my things. I'm going to go into nice Casper. Okay, so this is the thing. Like, if you want to change the behavior of a populace, you can either do it legislatively or you can do it culturally.
Okay, legislative. Let's go to legislative route. What would that look like?
So the legislative usually leads first because legislation can drive culture. Do we agree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so legislatively, like, there were obviously things like, if we catch you corporations doing this, we're going to fuck you up.
Very good. Yes.
And then from that, you get cultural change.
Wait. Let's say with legislation. Hold on.
Legislation.
So, hold on. Say with legislation. Let me go. Okay. So I agree. You have to say that if you do things like not hire black people, we're going to fuck you up. But since we don't really want to fuck people up, we'll just put DI in there. We'll show you that there are black people worth hiring. That type of legislation. That would change the culture.
Joe,
what do you think?
Can we try something? So stop me.
I want you to answer my question.
Yes, but just an amendment, okay? In this conversation, if I disagree something with you, are you okay with me just stopping you so we can cover that?
Yes, I'm okay. Yes, okay. Especially if it's to make a point. Yeah.
There was one, okay? And I didn't forget it entirely, but I remember my point, which is like, you can have can you take it back to when you were speaking about legislation and you make changes? Because I remember you said like, if you're not hiring black people, that's a mistake. You should be, if you're not hiring based on the qualifications, okay? Because before, I'm assuming now, okay, I don't know if this is right, because I know some different facts. If you didn't hire a black person because he's black, that's racist. But if you didn't hire a black person because he's not qualified, it's got nothing to do with race. So when you said like,
agreed.
Okay, so when you said like you're not hiring enough black people, that's a mistake. That not at you, okay, it's just English, because it's not that you're not hiring enough black people, it's that you're not hiring black people who are qualified.
Right.
And now
So
you get this other problem. Wait. So this is how. Sorry. Carry
yeah.
on. With your point.
We should. I agree with you. We should get a list of qualified black men and women and put them in front of companies and government agencies so they could see that they are out there and we could hire more. Yeah.
Can I jump in? So this is what happened with DEI. Okay. So what I'm going to give you an anecdote that apparently is true whenever you talk to a white person. Okay. So in HR, you would get 100 applications. Okay. So this is what happened. So first, all the applications had to go through HR. Okay. And HR would fuck with them, not based on the qualifications, but based on their DEI fucking scores. Like, do you understand?
And this what you asked for to get more black people hired? Isn't this what you asked for?
No.
Why are you crying now? We're trying to make the playing field equal. Why do you cry when we put it forward?
Motherfucker, let me say it. The problem is that if you decide that the race or gender is going to be something relevant to whether you get hired or not, that's just racism. Doesn't matter who it's towards. I don't care whether we're talking about pink, yellow, green, and
yes.
orange.
I agree. It sucks and it's nasty work, Casper.
Why mad? Why were you mad? Why were black people mad back in 1960s?
I just explained to you that no one would give them a job in America where you need money or you're worthless. In America, in the 60s, where money was a thing, they wouldn't give you any by hiring you. So you had to do something. If you said fucking, I thought you said DEI damn near word for word. You show them that there are qualified people. And if you hire them, then what? You complain and call it racist?
No, motherfucker, I'm complaining when out of 20 positions, 15 are fucking HDTV, not white cis men. That's the problem. Like, the problem is when there's no here.
I think it
is.
is.
Because you can't say, why you mad now when you weren't mad then? Fuck you, we were mad then. That's why everything's trying to get fixed. But the only people, like, when the pendulum swings so hard against the quote-unquote cis white men, now they're not allowed to complain. Like,
well,
fuck you, bitch.
Pendulum ain't swung yet. I don't know how it is over.
What are you talking about? Numbers says it's swung.
Over here in America, pendulum ain't swung far enough
Really?
yet. Maybe you haven't noticed this.
Really?
Yeah, and I'll explain to you why.
So when they had that fucking thing about that guy trying to pick up a girl and telling her we can't hire white fucking writers in the writers' rooms anymore, like that was just one.
I'm not aware of that case, and
I can give you a million of them. That's the point, Joe.
Well, I can't comment on it if I'm not familiar with it. That is the point. You got to give me something I'm familiar with.
Because you're blind one way, and I'm not blaming you.
I don't need your criticism. Just give me facts, nigga.
Okay.
Answer my question.
Enough not to pull numbers out of my ass, but
you don't have to pull numbers.
Wait, because it was free. I have to interject here.
Yeah.
Casper, you should tell him what you know about the factual incidents involving that.
That would have been one route, or give me an example that I know of.
Just because Joe's not familiar with them, and Joe would agree.
So there was
doesn't mean that he's not willing to read them as if they were.
He's right. OG is right. I'll take your word for it. I ain't even got to read them. I just unfamiliar with the facts.
Thank you for that. So take my word.
Now I'm gonna hand it back over to you guys.
Basically,
and add like
it's
a minute for my interruption.
Okay.
No, that's. I can calm down. I just match energy, and Joe's like.
You're fine. I got no problems with it.
I know. Me and you top out, like in third gear, high rev.
And other people get nervous when we talk like this. It's just what it is. It is what it is. I don't know.
But what I'm saying, Joe, is like at the moment, okay, because there like this is the problem the England setting. I just want to take it somewhere neutral.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
We can talk about America, but England.
No. We can do what you want. You entertained me for a while. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. You don't. So what I'm saying is, when I say London's burning, I used to make this meme a year ago, and people were like, "Whatever, London is actually burning now." Like you can go and look what they're doing. Okay.
Why don't you tell me some of the stuff? Because I can't lie. I don't read.
London at the moment, like they have a train station. Okay, and it's called Whitechapel. Okay, so in Whitechapel at the moment has no longer sports only British wording on it. It also has, I don't know if they're Indian or Pakistani.
Sounds positive so far. Sounds like a good thing so far, but go ahead.
Okay, so the gentleman, this other channel, I'm going to send it to you. Okay, so this is the biggest anti-black person I know. Okay, so he's saying that like when a white person said like that he's worried if the white get replaced, his children won't have culture, and this black lady lost it. and she's American born. But then he tried to explain to her the difference between being a naturalized citizen and a citizen.
Okay.
Because Joe, in New Zealand, I'm a naturalized citizen, but I'm a different kind of naturalized citizen because I came from a quote unquote European nation to a quote unquote European nation and or melting pot. Like if somebody comes to New Zealand shores, I'm picking up a gun and I'm shooting. I have no problems doing that. Okay. If somebody fucks with my flag that I have swore allegiance to because I have dual citizenship, like I will fight for New Zealand.
What's happening in London?
But here's the thing: if you ask the British boys, okay, and I can find you videos of this on TikTok, not just men, their children too. If England went to war, would you fight? They're like, nah, this isn't my country. I just fuck off back to Africa.
Get there, Casper. Get there. I think you're saying that no one fights for the country like the people who were born there.
Yeah, I'm kind of giving you the problem English have, which is the next problem. Because if you ask all these illegal immigrants that come to America if they're going to go to Marines, I bet you 80% of them will not, even if they're capable.
What do I care? I hope they don't go to the Marines.
What do you care, brother?
I hope they don't go to the Marines because they're going to send. I don't want them sending my kid to bomb a bunch of motherfuckers in Afghanistan for oil or whatever political means. So I don't want the immigrant coming in doing that shit either. So
don't be married to your nationality when you speak of racism. This isn't a you. This is a chat. Because let's pretend that we're not American. You're not American. I'm not.
Okay. You're right. I forgot.
China, Russia, because you Americans have your fucking water moods, as Canadians would say on either side. Okay?
You're right. I was still thinking American. Right.
Well, let me say it. So you have America. You have Canada. This is for the chat. You have Canada up the top, which is America light. Okay, and you have Mexicans down the bottom, which is your dirty neighbor. Okay, for cheap labor that you would import. But because people are not having enough kids, now you have to have more immigration if you want to go to the different topic. Okay. But what I'm telling you, when I say it'll go to England and London, because that is the culture that quote unquote started in America. Okay.
You're trying to tell me, Casper, and you've been going on too long. I got to correct you again. Listen, here's what I'm asking you. No, we only have a limited amount of time. It's not the place for that right now. Tell me, are the immigrants over there tearing shit up or something? Yes. Or what are they doing?
Yes, grooming gangs. They have grooming gangs, actually.
Grooming gang.
Yeah, grooming gangs.
Right.
Do you know what I mean by that?
I think I do. So please do explain it. If I'm correct, don't even explain it. Right.
Yeah, but let's just not even go there because it's just a TOS word fucking landmine field. Okay. Yeah. So like they. When I came here, I have to take it to me, okay? So when I came to New Zealand from
wait, no, I don't want to hear when you I'm not interested in when you came here. Grooming gangs, what else?
So can you just tell grooming gangs, crime, stealing, like they had their honesty boxes get stolen, which is something British had. Like New Zealand used to would leave, like you came to New Zealand 20 years ago. People, you could go to your neighbor and the doors are unlocked. Nobody used to lock their doors where I used to live. Now we all have to lock our doors. Like you can just listen to Saga Novakad. Okay.
So is your concern that these same things will happen here, and you're letting us know?
It's not a concern. Like, what do you mean? Will it happen? It will happen.
Well, over here right now, immigrants.
One city at a time.
White people commit 5 times more crimes.
Bro, Serbia had Kosovo. A whole bunch of fucking Albanians moved in here, and we had different religion, and now it's like apparently a different nation. Like it's cut out from us. Like imagine if all the Mexicans come into Mexico, and now it's 90% Mexican, and they say, "Fuck you! Now we belong to Mexico." And America
do what you want. I don't care. I don't care what piece of land you put your foot on. As long as you're a moral person, listen to that crazy shit all night.
I agree with you personally, but me and you are 1%, and it's never going to work in the real world.
So the 10 minutes is over.
Yeah, thank you.
And I that ending there, I like.
I feel better, OG. I feel better. Thank you. I feel like I aired out. I'm like calming down. I feel it.
Well, I'm gonna spice you. I'm gonna heat you back up.
All right. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Doji.
That I don't care what piece of land you stick your foot on.
Yeah.
Historically speaking, when two different groups inherit the same piece of land, they fight. And that conflict leads to immorality. It leads to I'm going to kill you no matter what, and you're going to kill me no matter what. So total war. And total tribal warfare is not a very good thing. So.
Okay, well, I would say that I grant you, historically speaking, when one person came to another person's land, that would be one chance, one way of them inhabiting their own land. One person would dominate and kill out the others. And if there, I guess, two neighbors, I don't know, neighbors may get along and they may not. So I could grant you all that anyway. But now, I'm not sure that's a thing that when you come into a land, no fucking ethnicity, race group, religion, or whatever is coming in here taking over shit. It hasn't happened, and it don't look like it will happen. Not here in America.
That's what London said, and you're wrong. Like, I can actually tell you why you're wrong. Like, okay, so this is this, you have to go to a generational thing. Okay, so it's like when British came to New Zealand. New Zealand had like 90% Maoris, and there was only a few British colonizers, right?
Okay.
And then it became majority white. So it's like, if you go to London, if you go to, there was this Australian guy, okay? I'm not going to elaborate. You're going to have to deduce this, okay? So there's this Australian guy, and I can link you the thing. He's going around doing interviews, blah, 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 living cost crisis, housing crisis, etc. Okay, and then he's talking to like all the boomers, younger people, etc. But what struck me is that he goes and talks to this immigrant lady, and she has like 5 kids, and she's really worried about the kids. So am I, which is fine, But she has 5 kids living in Norway. The other couple that he interviewed has a kid, and the parents looked like they were in their late 30s when they got that one kid.
Right.
So just you wait, and you will see this. Not you or me. We're going to see, your nation is going to see the problems the English have now. I can't change that. Australia is going towards there. And but they're wrong, by the way, because it doesn't matter. The people who come in here, especially girls, after one generation, they become feminists. Like, so it's not going to solve the birth rate crisis.
What the fuck do we care? Listen, there is no birth rate crisis.
You care because, excuse me? There's no birth rate crisis.
There is no birth rate crisis.
Google it.
Listen to the question. Because you need to know the way I mean it.
Okay.
Why is it a crisis?
You anti-nihilistic swear word.
Why is it a crisis, creep?
Go forward and procreate. If you only have 1 kid per 2 couple, eventually you're not going to have kids. You're just going to have a whole bunch of old people being looked after by young people who are fucking paying taxes to keep them going, because that's a system we have. Can we not go to a perfect fucking utopia world?
Can we not be honest with ourselves that if half the population got blown up today, we'd still have 4 billion people on this planet, which some people would think is overpopulated. So if the population is so great, where's the crisis?
So the health of a nation can be directly measured by the amount of kids its family unit has.
Wait. The crisis is those groups are not going to take care of you. They're going to seek to enslave and conquer you.
Of course they don't.
By and large.
Very good.
That's
Did you agree,
great, bro. Sharia law in London. Let's go.
Do you agree with OG crisis, Casper?
Yes.
That
yes, it's a crisis,
the birth rate crisis. We need new people.
I never said. So there is a birth rate crisis, but that's not a racial thing. Like every group, even Africans who have like a 5 children per person, has had severe drops in how many children they should have.
Why is it? Listen, here's the question I'm asking. I don't think you guys are answering this. Why is it a crisis, negative, bad? If people have less children, why is that inherently evil or bad?
Children to continue, like if each couple in the U.S. does not have 2 children, that means we're having a population decline, and a population decline means that there's not people to take over farms. That means there's not people to take over infrastructure engineering.
It also means you don't need as many farms, infrastructure, engineering, because there are less people. It works out.
This is why Rome fell.
No, it doesn't.
Sure it does.
No, it doesn't, because that means that when you have a shrinking of the population like that, Joe, it's not simulation. You don't get to check who dies and what knowledge is lost. when you have a population decrease, there's a huge drop in knowledge and wisdom and understanding that you have to redo. And if you don't have people that are yes.
Well,
he's right.
Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's not just grant a thing. Let's see if that's true. What's up, Sasquatch? We're talking about people only having less children, 1 or 2. Population goes down. Same knowledge, same kids are being passed the same knowledge, all of those things.
Wrong.
What happened? And I don't understand. What we have less kids?
Can I answer it?
Why
so
is
if
it
I
inherently
can
bad?
I answer it? I'm going to give you a simple thing. So it's like if I was a Greens, okay, is Greens a thing? What is the American Party that cares about the polar bears?
Fucking what's the party in the middle? Sasquatch, the liberal. What do they call?
In New Zealand, we have a specialty one. They call the
libertarian.
Greens, okay?
Libertarian.
Yeah. So they're the Greens, literally. Okay, they're the eco-friendly party. Okay.
Yeah.
If the humans weren't humans, but they were polar bears, and they saw the fucking population going down as much as humans and polar bears, they'd be fucking introducing all sorts of new fucking laws to bring the polar bears population back up.
All right, pause. Let's see if that's true. Because then, wait, hold on. In order for us to see if that's true, we'd have to take something like the pigs, the wild pigs that are overrunning in Florida, or the deer, or the deer that are overrun. Because right now the population is out of control.
Bro, you don't know biology. I used to study biology. Don't trigger me, okay? It's nothing against you. Okay?
Yes,
so
yes.
that happens because there's no apex predators. Okay, the reason why in New Zealand we have so many deer.
Wait. You missed my point. Don't move on without missing my point. My point is that if there are 1 billion bucks in the forest and they just tearing up everybody's shit, because I'm saying 8 billion people is a lot, no one is going to make legislation to keep these bucks alive. So you saying that people are going to make legislation because
I have to stop because I disagree with you. Remember, we made this rule, okay? So you're bringing an example of a population that's exploding, okay?
I want to get Lou's comment read.
Eventually, and maybe let Sasquatch see if he got something to say too.
Well, I'll let Casper finish, and then Sasquatch can hop in. Lou says eventually there will be too many elderly and a few working age to take care of the people who are too old to.
That is the crisis. Thank you. I was trying to wait for somebody to say that, but I'll wait. I didn't say that.
I did. Go back and re-listen to it. You're gonna have people. I said it.
Well, we're going to argue that next because that is the only crisis. The only argument. Go ahead, Casper.
And then Sasquatch.
Oh yeah, we'll remember your
the example that you were speaking about when you have population explosions and then you compared it to wild hogs. Funnily enough, if OG wanted to jump in there, the hogs here whose population is exploding that they're going around shooting, if we take it to humans, would be who? Don't even say it. Right? So it's like, but we're talking about the population declines. Okay, so we're talking about the collapsing populations. And my example, I'm going to reiterate it, is these were lions in fucking Africa. The Greens and the fucking Greta Thunberg would be, how dare you? Lions are dying. There's less and less of them. Can she do that for people now? How dare you? People are not having kids anymore. I'm not even talking about the overflowing in the forest. He's not going to have a woman here. Okay, I'm not even talking about those men. Okay, we're just talking about as aliens. It's like if the population is going down, the society is not healthy. It's not reproducing itself. Fuck, it's not even replacing itself. It is so fucking desperate for labor. It's importing labor from other populations which are not compatible.
Do you have a healthy? I know it's your turn, Sasquatch. Do you have a number? If there's 16, hold on, Sasquatch. Listen, I'm not Sasquatch. Casper, listen. If there are 16 billion Americans, not Americans, people on the planet, can we pull back then? When can we pull back?
Dude, that's an appeal. It doesn't even matter. Like,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I can explain to you why it doesn't matter, but it's gonna be insulting because I've done math. It doesn't matter. The number of people here is irrelevant. It can be 7 billion ants or 700 ants. If the number go down, bad. Number go up, good. Okay, for their population,
I get that you're emotional.
Support it.
I get that you're emotional, but that's not true. If you double the population of London, it's bad because you only have a certain amount of space. So your shit isn't just absolutely true because you think it is.
No, the doubling or reducing, exaggerating to prove a point. If you want to go to London, is fucked, bro. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
If you double the population, it'll be worse, right?
Yes.
Thank you. If you take the population of the world and you double it, quadruple, at some point it gets worse, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, that's all I was saying, Casper.
But we are not at that point, nor will we ever will be. Like, I don't get it what you're talking about.
I'm yielding to you, Sasquatch. I am
Hold
yielding.
on. Joe is stating a worldwide fact that while certain countries do have population decline, other countries more than compensate, and any lack in one country will be filled by another.
You're making shit up now. They're not.
It's true. Your whole country can fit in Rhode Island or something. We got a lot of land over here.
Whoa. Sasquatch has the floor, gentlemen.
I apologize.
You're good, bro. While that is true, Casper is speaking from a nationalistic perspective. In this case, it is a competition between our way of life versus their way of life. And if population go down, bad.
Talk to me, baby.
Wins. And if their way of life wins, that means we are losing. That is bad by just any measure.
Now we're talking some sense that come up on the fucking panel. And that thing, Casper, you said we want to talk about that too, whatever that was.
Okay, so we need to eliminate the quote unquote white American culture because the white people have had their turn. Is that the end argument? Because you fucking said it. Okay, cool, brother. You know what?
I'll try.
I'm looking forward to it. Okay, there will be a few Orthodox nations that are not letting people come in. Okay, they want to keep their homogeneity, and we'll see how we're gonna raise.
We just got to get rid of white people in America, Casper.
I'm sorry, OG. I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to be honest about some shit.
That's funny. What,
I'm not nationalistic, by the way, Caucasian. You know. I'm not going down there.
Population. The reason people think, I think. Here, I'll just state it.
No, you're right.
The reason,
you're right.
The reason
they
I
need
think
more
that
Planned Parenthood. In every black neighborhood, they need to double the Planned Parenthood.
Yeah,
fuck the population, right?
The reason I think everybody believes in this population control, not control, but we need to have more kids. I think it's mostly been implanted in our skulls because more kids reproduce more, and it makes the super wealthier. So they want us to produce as many fucking kids as they can and have as many, because when the old people retire, it's a pyramid scheme. The younger kids are expected to put enough money into the system to take care of them. That is the crisis that people talk about.
Welcome.
You
We
got
are
it.
finally
You got it.
streaming
That's what's
again.
happening.
Right.
I'm so grateful for YouTube climate and population scientists on this channel. I don't even know that word.
Come on,
elucidating. Girl, talk to me. I like big words.
Topics for us.
Yes. Clarifying shit for
No,
us.
Joe, you were really close. You actually described something that is 100% true, but there's
how come y'all didn't say it? I asked y'all for 30 minutes. What was the crisis? That was the answer.
No,
you guys gave me other answers.
We got here, Joe. I listen to when people speak. I'm not a normal panelist. You explain how we got here. You had a whole bunch, as I've said at the start, you had a whole bunch of boomers that didn't enable any generation after them to succeed because my bootstraps, okay? They were the me generation. When they speak about weak men, strong men, and all this shit, the boomers were the weak men because they let their women run wild. And the women are still in the government doing whatever the fuck they want.
You see these fertility rates. That is kind of a problem.
That is a problem.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I got
Africa's catching up, bitch. Do you see that? The closer it is to Europe, the more cell phones it has.
We need to get some of them black people over here in America and Europe because of the population decrease, is what y'all telling me.
That's what they're doing. Yep. And these people are not
y'all say the population's low. Let's get more black folk from Africa. They fucking like a motherfucker.
Now let's look at the average IQ distribution.
I already know that one. I know that one too.
We had a whole industry based around that exact concept, and y'all shut it down.
We were killing. What's wrong with y'all?
Y'all were voting it over here by
You know how to
Well, you know, Joe. Fun fact. I'm glad that Sasquatch mentions it because if you look at slavery and the Atlantic slave trade, and you look at the current immigration quote unquote crisis,
right?
They follow the same routes. They're bringing Africans from Africa to do menial tasks and labor.
Wait.
They're paying them shit wages.
Somalians, I guess.
I'm just saying.
Bars.
Just saying.
I'm still stuck on this question about that whole World War II.
Wait. Hold on. I want to make sure that I understand.
I'm just saying.
OG, are you saying that they're forcing the Africans over here like that now?
Oh no! Now they've got them wanting to come willingly to do the manual labor. All I'm saying is history don't repeat itself, but it sure as fuck rhymes. Look away.
I gotta tell you, as long as the motherfuckers voluntary, I don't have a problem with
I hear what you're saying, dude.
The brothers came over here early, but I hate to tell you, but black folk were already here.
Okay. Me and you, we've talked about the whole scheme on how like the household of construction workers is built around a rotating cycle of people coming here and leaving.
Yeah. I don't know if we've talked about it, but I agree with you.
You and I had this conversation one night about a buddy of mine who lost a house to squatters and made out like a bandit for it. Like he got paid bunches money. But what they do is they bring in, somebody comes in, finds a property, they cut a deal, they move in, they fix everything up, and then they bring in boarders by our laws. Right. But what they're doing is they're bringing in people, training them how to get in, how to how to get a job, where to go, who to talk to, all this stuff.
So far sounds like a good thing so far.
Any of this is wrong. These were very noble people.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
Regularly, they were good people. They did steal the house through squatting, but it was a house that no one was using, and the landlord just charged them rent for it and moved on with his life. So make of that what you will.
Yeah.
But it's a very nice house when they left. Very nice. Whereas it was a literal freaking burned out halt when they moved in.
Right.
What I'm getting at is this. Yeah. There's this whole process where you hook up with somebody that's going to move you over here. You work for some random dude that they decide you work for like 5 years, or until you pay off some imaginary debt that you're going to mark up here and there, yada, yada. Is that not slavery?
It is. They do it in Saudi Arabia.
Do you want to hear a funny one?
That is indentured servitude at the very least, correct?
Yeah, even better.
Okay.
I'm going to be rude and I'll jump straight out. Do you want to hear a funny one? It's like back in the day when we had feudalism, I think the actual tax rate for peasants, so the equivalent of the lowest castle system in Europe was like 20% or 10%, something like 20%, I think it was. Like today, you pay more in taxes to the government than the lowest fucking peasant did in medieval Europe, like your actual funds.
I hear that, and I don't know if this is true. Sasquatch can probably answer this. That when we had the Boston Tea Party and we got upset because we were being taxed at such a high rate, it was a 7% rate at the time. We lost our fucking mind.
It was not that we were being taxed at such a high rate. It was not specifically the tea tax was just what became propagandized. Right?
Agreed.
There were also paper taxes. The paper taxes were the real big issue. Any piece of paper with written legible English on it was supposed to be taxed by the crown. And that would have changed the dynamic of every household in America, because this went further than just paper. It meant receipts. It meant checks. It meant money changes. It meant every single transaction people in America took would be taxed not once, but by every person in the chain.
So you think it was strictly that? The rate had nothing to do with it.
That's what I'm saying. Is that the tea tax was just the.
Well, I know tea was just, I get that part, but I thought it was because they were tired of the rates all across the board. Not that it was just one.
So it wasn't just the taxes, right? The taxes is what pissed everybody off.
Right.
It was the fact that you were taxing the ever-living fuck out of us and would not give us representation in the government.
Yeah, we didn't get a vote.
Those two things, yeah.
The best we could do is write a really nasty letter about it in the local paper. That was
we were sucking it up at first. Something broke the camel's back.
It was, well, the T-tax was one of several tax conventions that came into effect around the same time period in about a 20-year window. They were trying to finance the war against France, Spain, and shit. And so the idea came up that, hey, if we tax paper, just paper period, that taxes every document, and every time that document changes hand, it adds another tax.
Brilliant idea. They got away with it now because people just lay the fuck down and roll over and say it's law, Joe.
Brother,
so,
they have gotten away with it.
Yes, they can do it every day now. Yeah.
Look at stamps.
Yeah.
Just look at it.
So a bunch of drunk guys in a pub in Boston one night got real pissy about all this, and they found out about the T-tax, and they went, well, fucking shit, bro. You ever had coffee? And they went and tossed a bunch of shit in the harbor, shot a couple of folks, and when it was all said and done, the war was on. Needless to say, that offended. But
I was asking Siri the tax rate in California. I heard it was 40% at a certain tax rate, and she gave me 7 across the state. So I'm not sure that answers my question. I'm not even sure I stopped reading because she was giving me something I wasn't asking for.
Right, that makes sense. Brilliant, actually. Don't let that distract you. I'm with it, dude. I'm with it. That's why I can't abide by people who utilize AI to think for themselves. You know, when you ask them a question and they're like, "Well, you know, I don't know," and then they quote something.
Yeah.
Remember when I said there's a difference between understanding something and knowing something? And I used to spam in the chat whenever I would see a panelist.
I've heard you say that.
AI.
Yeah, I've heard you say
that. And then they all start getting busted. Like, you can smell them when it's AI. It's like, dude, you don't speak this eloquently. Like, and now you're fucking using proper punctuation and like pauses in a sentence. Fuck off.
We have a, you know, not laws mentioned the king, right? I just gotta ask, why are leftists moving to the UK when they just held a whole ass fucking no kings protest, and they're moving to a UK where they have a literal king?
British are running away from England. Like, British people are leaving England, dude.
Yeah, we taking over England.
So wait. I mean, D, you know I love you to death, darling. Good to have you back. Good to have you in chat. You know I love you to death. But I disagree with using AI and Chat GPT. I use AI. Well, yeah, exactly. Now, when you use it like Ryan the Radical Coder to do your thinking for you,
that's dangerous.
That's retarded.
Fuck.
Yeah,
that's
retarded
scary as fuck.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. No, that's.
If it's like
retarded.
You know, here, no disrespect, Cynthia. I haven't heard you speak. Maybe you're not up here, but if it's like if I call Cynthia for advice, I'm not necessarily gonna go with it. And most times I've called 16 more motherfuckers and asked the same question, and I'm just trying to see what I'm gonna go with. So no, ChatGPT is just like call another friend, like phone a friend and see what that person. And I know that nigga biased like everybody else because I know the way it works.
That man cannot even keep a straight face when he's on paddle with me. My mere presence agitates the shit out of him.
Miss D says, "Don't do it. Don't come crying and complaining. You'll soon see why." So maybe she knows more about AI. I understand the dangers, and I get it. And there is some fuckery afoot that they're trying to do with AI. And because of AI's existence, and then the need for data centers on the outside, like there's a bunch of nuanced fuckery.
It's gonna. They walk amongst us already, and the AI is going to be one of their commanders.
What are their gods? It is going to be the new
Skynet will come along. Will come alive. Or how did they phrase that? Skynet has come online.
Look at Landry. Look at Landry. Landry will take a transcript, will feed it into AI. AI will feed it back and tell him who that person is, and Landry believes it. No questions asked.
He believes it. That's what I was going to say about Radical Coder. The problem with people like that is they don't just allow the AI to do their thinking. They let the AI do their thinking and their argument, and then they try to be the
rebuttal behind the AI's argument.
Jump to the next conclusion as only a human can do. And in almost every case, when dealing with disagreement, the next conclusion is force. And necessarily radicalizes people. You remember
whoa, slow the fuck down. Don't brush past that. You're telling me.
Okay,
You may be right that
necessarily radicalizes people. It will rationalize as far as is, and get this, humanly possible.
Oh, somebody agree with that because it sounds logical off my first whiff here. AI will radical. Yeah.
I've only cooked AI, I think, once on another channel, and I work as a programmer. Okay, like I worked in IT my whole life. And I remember there's smarter people that speak on here, and this is why I get pissed off when people speak about population decline. So I'm good. I'm doing what they're doing. Like I'm going to talk about stuff that I know there's better people. I had to say that. Okay. So it's like it's a predictive language model. Okay, like the moment you understand that, you will understand how how AI generates its data. So it's like if you don't understand how AI generates its data, and furthermore, when you're creating these data sets, okay, when you're creating this data that you're going to pull from, you can only take a snapshot that you do it from. Because this is like a higher level concept. Right. What I mean by that is let's say I'm creating Gemini AI. Okay, so I'm going to feed it all the Reddit posts and the entire internet and all the academic papers from 2003, okay, because it's 2003. And I'm going to release it, and it's going to be giving fucking idiots data, but like there's new data that came out today the AI is not aware of, and even if it's aware of it, it doesn't give it high enough weight for the data to matter. So it's like AI chatbots and shit. They're good how you use it. They're good how you use it if you want to like fact check shit and say, hey, bitch, go fucking search on the internet and find me this statistic somewhere, okay? Right. And that's cool. But when you tell them, does God exist? And you ask a chat GPT, does God exist? And then you start arguing with chat GPT about the existence of
good. You brought me back. I want to go back to what Sasquatch said. I'm not sure he was using it in the total sense that you just used it. Certainly in the last part, I think he was. And I'm going to ask him, Sasquatch, are you telling me that AI is going to inherently make people angry, violent? Well, I forgot what was your word. Radicalized. Thank you.
Consider it this way.
Wait. Listen to the question. Because they don't understand the logic and that got them to their conclusions, because AI is doing the work, and that inherently, because they don't understand the logic when trying to explain it, they're going to act out.
Convictions, sir.
They don't have conviction. They can't have a conviction.
But they shouldn't have convictions, because they've done the character work to get to conviction.
And without conviction, that leads to radicalization.
They will read what AI puts down on the paper. They would try to use that or on the screen and try to use that to their advantage in their interactions and do it over and over and over again.
Okay, he had more of your shit in that cast than I thought. Yeah.
Right. The next step after talking, like specifically Radical Coder said, when we mentioned gaslighting, he said it means crazy making. When you say things that make me crazy, and I'm like, that's not it at all, brother. Gaslighting is when someone is trying to convince you need to question your thought process through artificial means, right? Through things that are clearly disprovable, and yet it leaves you doubting your rationality. Right. And he's like, no, it just makes me crazy. And I was like, okay. So that man.
So do you think that because him and the other people who pop in my head, I'm not even gonna say their names, who lean on Chat GPI and Grok, they do seem to have a bit of emotional instability there. And I'm wondering that they're connected at this point.
They're utilizing the large language model of something along the lines of Chat GPT as a crutch to bolster their own opinion of their own positions. And so they go to chat to AI to make the arguments that they're not intelligent enough to actually make.
Yes. Right? And then ChatGPT gets used to that shit, and it will train you in that direction and will find every
it knows the language you like. That is its purpose in reality.
What is the word when you pick and choose your media bias? It will present you the bias that you are searching for once you realize all you want to hear is pro-Trump shit.
Can I jump in? So it's the wording again. So it's like why let me 2 seconds. So I'll give you an example. So it's like why does the God not exist? As opposed to does God exist? So it's like, why is racism bad as opposed to is racism bad? So it's like the way they ask the question, like Mate, give me an argument as to why going to the gym is not gay. It's not a question like he actually did
it was
that.
why
So he didn't ask
bodybuilding
is
isn't
going
gay.
to the
It was why
so
bodybuilding
it's not
isn't gay.
Yeah. So it's not like is bodybuilding gay? Tell me why it's not gay. So it's like tell me why people are bad as opposed to go ahead.
Tell me why Casper is angry. You know, don't ask Casper angry. Tell me why Casper is angry, and then
AI will only radicalize you as much as you yourself are already radicalized. It confirms your
I
bias.
disagree.
That was dope. I don't know.
Because there's a conclusion. Here's the thing. There's a conclusion. All right. So you sit around and talk to to AI. I'm just going to use AI in general because whatever version you're using, I have the same kind of issues. Yeah. You train the large language model, the types of language that you prefer, you react to. Because extremism always gets more attention, it will become more and more extreme in its utilization of your preferred language structure. It's way more insidious than just picking your words.
No, that's what I'm saying. It will only make you as extreme as you already were.
As you
it just gives you a scientific excuse.
For instance,
to be
will
that
it make
extreme.
you extreme, Sasquatch?
Sir, I'm sorry.
Will it make you extreme?
I would hope not. I would assume so to an extent. I mean, after all, like you said, if you want nothing but Trump shit, it'll show you Trump shit. I'm a little bit of a wild card. I'm not a fan of Trump.
I like his argument that it would be more dangerous to someone who has certain tendencies there to begin with. That seems logical. Yeah,
that is logical. I agree with that. But I say it has a tendency of making normal people less stable because they are relying on something that is not human to form thoughts.
You also made me think of something in there that it will also give them a false sense of intelligence and confidence and ego and all of those things. Yeah.
You're talking Dunning-Kruger on steroids, bro. And so these people who have no education and no thought behind it are reading this stuff, taking it as verbatim, and then speaking it forward as though it's scripture. And in an average conversational
switching phones, OG.
Another thing that I thought.
One second, let me finish the thought. If you had a conversation with a radical coder on a normal Tuesday at a coffee shop, you'd think he was a perfectly rational individual with absolutely no issues online or whatsoever. However, when you get him in the online space and he starts doing the ChatGPT quotes thing, you realize that you're dealing with an unstable and insecure individual who doesn't trust himself. Because if he did, he wouldn't use ChatGPT for the crutch that he does. Thank you.
There's two things, and then Cynthia.
One is whatever. It's whatever. Y'all go ahead.
Well, it's relevant to his thing because. Sorry, go Cynthia. Maybe yours is. I'll mute.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
So what I was going to say is, it's like when it's people not understanding why something is true, and I'm going to give a little statistical thing. So in World War II, there was a planes flying, and then they come back and they'd say, "Holy shit, they all shut up here. We need more armor there." But there was like a bias. Okay, there was a survivorship bias, what they call it. So it's like you don't put more armor on places where there's shit ton of holes on the plane in World War II because it didn't matter. The plane came home. You put the armor on places that weren't shot up from the planes that came down, because if they get shot up there, those planes never return. Okay, so it's like you have to understand why something happens, and the problem with person A using ChatGPT, whatever, is like they're gonna get a fact and they're not gonna understand why that fact is even there, why it's true or may not be true. So it's like if you ask questions about misogyny and toxic masculinity to ChatGPT right now, it's going to give you lots and lots of data, but the ChatGPT doesn't even understand what masculinity is, and let alone if you ask it what is femininity and what does a woman bring to the table. It
recognizes the linguistic tools used to describe such conditions and moves forward from that to a thought process of what is correct.
You can't do that. And the reason, and so the reason he acts like that when he speaks online is because that is a defense mechanism. Like, that's the way they work. So it's like, I know that this fucking screen on the side of the thing with ChatGPT is correct, okay, and fuck you. And that's it. That's why he can't let the argument progress past any single point. But like, I don't understand how people can't smell this and take him seriously in debates. Anyway, I'm done.
And if you don't have a good understanding of a thing, for example, one word here, let's say pick any given word, sanctimonious. You don't really have an understanding of what the word means. You ask GTP, what percent of people are sanctimonious? Insert any word. It tells you 42%. You're running around telling people everybody's 42% sanctimonious, and you're reinforcing what you think it is, and it's not even what they think it is, because you don't understand what you're asking. Chat PT could be an inherent issue. Because you're girl, I didn't express that well at all. I hope you cats understood that.
Because you're asking from a specific assumption, not for the for the information you're asking for. Just like Homeboy said, why is bodybuilding not gay?
Yes,
that's a loaded question. If you ask that,
yes,
it will try to give you an answer that you like.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah,
got you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, you know what? Humanity should have let me be racist and happy and own a racist farm. I have now submitted myself to our AI overlords. I have betrayed all of humanity. You didn't let me love my own. So
just give me the steak. I'm rolling with the AI. They got better steak.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be one of the Skynet's collaborators. All right, fuck off.
It's easy for us to sit up here. We're middle-aged, elderly, whatever, how you classify people. However, we're talking to
old.
Oh my God! Let me finish the fucking sentence. However, we're talking to the youth. We're talking to, you can go into a grocery store and kids that can't even walk know how to turn your phone on, know how to go to the game that they like.
Agreed.
So yeah, talking to an AI and doing things on the digital space is going to be normal. This conversations is going to be ancient.
Well, whether it was normal or not, will it be dangerous? Did you have a comment on that? Does it have inherent dangers?
It will definitely be dangerous. Meeting up in public is going to be, there's so many things.
First off, you said we are old. We are middle-aged. Who is this we?
I think she was talking about Sasquatch.
We as a Nintendo Wii.
I just hung out with 8-year-olds today.
Is
you know what I mean?
up here?
That's a whole different of you. Oh my God, y'all are children. It's a whole different generation.
I am a child.
Oh, it's like a woman.
Y'all are.
It's like a zero children statement, dude.
Can I have some candy?
And you're right, Cynthia. Of course.
Give you candy with something in it for shit show.
I bet you'd freak the shit out of me, you weird old woman.
Where the hell would I be like that lady that pepper sprayed that DoorDash? I'd be spraying the shit out of your candy.
You want to give me the sauce? She wants to give me the sauce, Joe. She wants to make it spicy.
No, I want to give you whatever.
You people are children.
But anyways, so AI, so it's so easy from our perspective. However, we're growing up and think about the youth. I'm talking about kids in high school who are now going to go on to college. But why do I have to go to college? Like, it's all
my fucking weed dealer. It was this young motherfucker, and I used to buy weed from a year or two ago, and he was trying to get into community shit. And I was like, oh, it's a great idea. He even had joined the organization. And so I used to talk to him because I was doing the cop watch shit. So maybe it was earlier on. Maybe it was like 3 years ago. And I would spend a lot of time talking to him, after I buy weed from him and shit, call him up. We'd just talk. And that motherfucker used to text with 2 thumbs faster than most motherfuckers, damn near all people could type with their both hands. I was like, no way you're really typing that fast. But no, he can talk to me, hold a conversation, use both thumbs, lightning fast. And this nigga sell drugs. I assume he ain't got the time like these kids will sit on that shit all day. He sell weed on the corner.
Joe, guess my top words per minute. Words per minute typing. Just guess. The best score.
90, I think, good, or 60. What is it? What's the one? I don't know.
My best is over 120. It's like 127, 128. Like I can type.
Yeah, you type your ass up. Yeah.
And I can swipe without
can
even
prove
looking
it.
at my phone. I can just swipe out the whole entire. There'll be like a couple of words that are off, but if I just
Really?
swipe, and yeah, I've been doing it so long.
Wow. Yeah, maybe I'm just
Because
ignorant.
But what did the keyboard do to you?
Right?
That was Casper
Dude.
demonstrating how fast he can type.
Why
I
are
think
you
that's
so
that was me running the streets all my fucking later days. Right? I was not sitting by no fucking computers, and phones didn't come around like this until relatively recently. So I think you guys would have been in front of a keyboard and you'd be acclimated to that shit more than I would. At least I think, man, because there were no keyboards out there in the streets. There was no reason to use one.
But also connects. They're going to do business differently now. They're going to use
phone. Oh, yeah,
They're gonna
yeah.
use-
Now the weed man takes Cashapp now, so it's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, why you calling me out like that, nigga? Shit.
I'll be like that.
Cashapp, they're going to tax you on
Dude,
it.
the hookers take cash out.
Right, you better.
That's how you know. If you could find a hooker take crypto, it's on.
Yeah, that's what we need
know
to
what
go
I mean?
because
That'd be
all these
wild.
transactions will be followed. Yeah, you're right.
Crypto is the biggest bunch of bullshit, by the way. There's your hot take.
It's all bullshit if you think of it like that, then, right? Crypto is.
Let's take it to its end point. So let's pretend population crash is going to happen.
Right.
So it's like the amount of power, electricity, the AI consumes is insane. Okay, so it's like whenever you see something AI generated, 95% of the time it's brute forcing at its essence. Do you know what that means? Brute forcing?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, so for the chat, so it's like I'm guessing Joe Cool's password. Okay, so I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. So it's like any string in the world can be represented as zeros and ones. So if I'm guessing Joe's password, I'll go, is it 0? No. Is it 1? No. Is it 1, 0? No. Is it 1, 1? No.
0, 1.
Is it 1, 0, 0? Is it 1, 0, 1? Is it 1, 1, 0? Is it 1, 1? And I just keep going until I brute force your password to your whatever. Okay, so it's like whenever these things originally, when you're searching for a result, like then you have different things that you have trees, you have like different ways of storing data, blah, 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 right? So it's all optimizing this fucking searching and deducing what the next correct step would be. So it's like if you're making a chess program, you can go, I'm going to play A4, B4, C4, and then every possible step. And you can make it chess AI like that, but it's stupid. Right, so then you can feed it openings.
It's not stupid.
So where are you going with this? I'm with you.
I'm going. Okay, sure. So what I'm trying to bring it back up. Sorry, let me go back to brute forcing. So it's like whenever the electricity. So it's like all this shit requires electricity and fast memory. Like the computer programmers, the computer gamers today are going to be paying way more for RAM chips because the AI companies have said like, no, the consumer is competing against the industrial complex, right? So it's like now you're going to be paying more electricity bills and etc. because you're competing for the electricity with these corporations who are then going to sell you that same shit. So it's basically you have all the wise society sector, you have all this money and technology, and all it is get the benefit of it is not going towards the humanity, it's going towards the very few select elite who are the only ones who can afford to reproduce. Okay, so to go back to the population crash, if you want to hear other presidents speak of it, go listen to Tucker talking to Putin when he used the term the golden million or billion. Okay, so he already used this term, and then you can go and listen to 007 talk about why Russians and English hate each other.
Okay, so this started from Bitcoin. Are you saying that the only people who will be able to afford, really even afford Bitcoin in the end will be the super wealthy? Is that where you're going? Okay, all right.
Power is too much. It doesn't even matter. Like Bitcoin, it can't be like the thing is, it's not money. You can't print it. This set amount, so it has to hold value, right? So it's not like we just fucking an asteroid full of a diamond asteroid just politely crashed. Okay, like perfect orbit and just landed in fucking Texas. And now the world has infinite amount of diamonds. Like you can't have infinite amount of Bitcoin. You can create other coins. They have a different. Do you see how the other coins now come into play? And that's how you get the ETH coin or meme coins. You know, the Hakdua coin. because it's bullshit, right? Like, but it's not.
Please never do that again.
I love it. Everything that you get, Casper. And also, we think about AI. AI is in our automobiles, right? Oh, it's so.
That's different. That's a different pill. You're gonna trigger the fuck out of me because my dad was a mechanic. I love cars. I was a boy racer.
So then, but now, let's bring it into the credit system. You have bad credit. You have bad. You can't have access to your AI. We can just turn it off. We can do whatever.
Someone did say diamonds, D. Someone did say diamonds.
Cynthia.
Wait. Before we move too far along, I want to point this out. Nobody talks about the environmental and the cost on communities for data centers. Like, we're finding out that the issue for data centers, like right now, they're trying to build several data centers in Georgia.
India.
They're trying to build them in Indiana and Iowa.
India.
And there are India.
Yes, India.
I would
you have go find the article. India.
I'm worried about the one that's being built down the road over here in Georgia.
No,
and like they promise, like the reason counties are allowing them is they promise like high tax revenue, but if you actually look at the jobs that they have permanent in those counties,
it's fuck all.
Like it's kind of not worth it economically speaking, because they demand high subsidies or reorganized rates for electricity that severely.
Casper was kind of hitting on that, right? He just hit on that.
It severely increases the rates of like the rates for electricity for smaller rural areas, and they're building all of these data centers and off-putting the cost onto the rural population, and everybody's okay, and it does it for water as well.
I won't say water and sound. They're also loud as fuck.
Yeah,
and they draw a lot of water.
No, they're not. Okay, I hate Joe. This is better. Better I call you out on this because it's so irrelevant.
No, I'm aware that they're coming up with the sound, but generally speaking, all these facilities do not have the sound deadening that the brand new shit has. The general shit that will end up in South Carolina will be that loud shit that everybody hates.
The power production facilities are going to be more of an environmental fucking impact than data centers. Data centers produce a shit ton of heat, but like they're quiet, bro. Servers don't make noise. Like you can soundproof all this shit because it's like a known sound frequency. Better me, Joe, than some kind.
No.
Shout out the data centers. Keep using Chat GPT, smooth brains. The thing is, like, AI is the cause for the need for a lot of these, is like the major cause, but they would be building these data centers anyway because we need them for the internet to function. Like, do you want to hear something wild?
I'm excited about this, okay? But here's
data centers are inherently loud. This is what fucking Google is saying.
There was this protein folding thing, okay? And I remember back in the day, me and my mates, we would leave our computers running at home. And what would happen is, like, your computer gets sent these computations that it does. So it's like distributive computing power. I forgot the term, okay? So it's like this existed before, okay? Yeah. But how it existed and it was used would be like a medical people. And then they kind of got all their students before. This is how it started, okay? And then it exploded and spread. And all the geeks are like, bro, I don't care.
Everybody.
Yeah. But now
everybody pro and against the data center and technological advancement. It can be brought down quite simply. Just write a virus that attacks the Windows 95 or Windows 95 operating system that all of today's important medical, banking, and industrial machinery relies on, because it would be $1 billion fucking for them to upgrade the operating system to something newer.
I'm gonna give you a personal story, okay?
And anybody who's been in any of those industries knows that I'm not fucking lying. That anytime you turn on those machines, they have a Windows 95, or if you're lucky, a Windows Vista operating system. Okay, let's fucking do that.
Hell no.
And it doesn't matter. And it does not matter how new the industrial, medical, financial, or whatever equipment, it runs off a version of either Windows 95 or Windows Vista. And like you might see a miracle where it's Windows XP, but it's usually specifically Windows 95. All you have to do is write and fucking crash all of Windows 95. As somebody who worked in the logistics field, I've seen it happen where there was a bug in the Windows 95 operating system. It shut everything the fuck down for like a week.
Mm-hmm.
It's not invulnerable. Corporations are lazy and don't want to spend money.
Here's a funny story for you. You know the shutdown bug in 2000s? Just like it would come up and tell you PC's shutting down in 10 minutes. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah. 10 seconds, yeah.
And what's funny is the bug comes up, and I was in a lecture, and this dude's like fucking struggling, the lecturer. Everyone's kind of chilling, and I go like, bro, I had to buy so many beers after this. And the lecturer looks at me and goes, can you fix this? And I'm like, yeah. And it just came out. Do you know what the fix was? I woke up to the guy and I'm like, this is what we're doing. So it's shutting down in 10 minutes. Check this out. And I changed his date to like 1995. And it was like 2000. He's like, so is it fixed now? And I'm like, no, but your computer's going to shut down in 5 years. So I think we can get through the lecture. And the whole class starts laughing. About beers, because then we have to have a lecture. But like you can, yeah. But when he was talking about like bugs and problems, bro, like, yeah. This about what you're referring to specifically, the term is technical debt. So this goes from small software to big, huge corporations. So it's like if you don't upgrade and you keep patching shit, eventually the shit's going to be so broken that we're going to what Sasquatch is showing. Okay? That's the future. Anyway.
Policemen outside
people keep talking shit about furries. They're going to stop. They're going to stop being coders.
Policemen outside of a storage facility in Brown University, they think they got the guy who shot up whoever he shot up.
Fuck that dude! Oh my god! I hate you all. You're all insane. Like, how the fuck did they? Okay, so here's a question for you. Okay, as a non-American, like I can't get over the fact that they said that Brown University had 1 million cameras. Okay, like how is there no? I don't get it. Like you guys need to learn to demonstrate. This is the other thing. Now I'm going to jail. Okay, so it's like for all your gun rights. Why don't I want to see the list? I don't understand why Americans are not fucking going and saying we want to see the list. Doesn't matter who's on it, we want it. That's a question from a non-American to Americans. Like
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Okay, Joe, this is the question that I don't understand. So in Serbia, we had a fucking thing fall down and from like this ancient train station, and a whole bunch of people expired, right? And there's been like demonstrations for a year saying, fuck you, no more corruption. We lived through this shit in the 90s, right? They're using like sound cannons on demonstrators and shit. Like, you guys don't know how to demonstrate. Do you get what I mean? Like, there's a whole bunch of Zoom uprisings.
Sorry, I just got shot at twice.
Not you specifically, but why I'm talking about America in general. It's like, where the fuck is the list?
I think you're right, man, and I admire every time I see you guys. That's just you in any place in foreign countries. It's always usually Europe somewhere, demonstrating like a son of a bitch, and I admire the fuck out of that shit. The closest thing we have is the No Kings, which does not compare, and it's big to us, but you know, you guys are something else. Australia killed it too, and Canada. Fuck. Everybody's better than we are at it. And the ICE shit that's going on now. And those numbers are tiny.
Nothing.
And everybody hates anybody out there demonstrating and trying to stand up and protest.
But full thing, I'm Christian, okay? I'm not calling for violence. I'm not calling for violent demonstrations. This is not what I'm talking about, okay?
But
I'm talking about a list of people.
I want it to be loud and clear. I am in fact calling for.
I know. You're fucked, bro. Okay, don't make it, bro. Can you just let your channel live? Okay. Don't close the bar.
Federal agents, I am in fact a dangerous maniac.
Because he's
I'm joking, YouTube. I'm joking.
Do you know who Ceausescu is, Joe?
Oh,
like you should know a little bit about. Okay, so this was the Romanian guy. Okay, so it's like I remember being really young and watching when they got rid of the communist regime. Okay, that dude didn't survive the night.
Oh, that wasn't Romania. Go ahead.
Like
Romania.
No, you're right. You're right. But yeah, but like that dude didn't survive the night. Like, go watch how they brought the government down. Or like when we sent Milosevic fucking out, okay, from Balkans because he was too fucked, okay, like he had to go. Like the plain police officers wearing sneakers were the ones to arrest him. Okay, and I remember a cop telling me, "Do you know why he's wearing sneakers?" And I'm like, "Why?" Because he's like, "Why the fuck would he be wearing military boots or anything like that? Like sneakers are the best for pavement." Like, and he made mockery of how the other nations will have like fucking, what do you call it, military military like in fucking digitalized fucking blue, what do you call it, like
night vision and all of that bullshit.
It's like, what are you doing? Because it's pure intimidation. Like, you're not gonna fucking hide in, like, have you never watched like a war in urban area? Like, how are you gonna, bro? There's no seafloor here for you to blend into. It's just pavement. Do you get what I mean? It's like, it's completely different, even police force. It's like when the parliament fell, an old veteran walked up to the cop and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, this actually happened. Like, what are you doing? An old man walked up to a police officer and said, "What the fuck?" And do you know what he did? He opened the parliament door. And I remember, like, because what happened was, like, I watched this as a kid. So I'm watching the fucking argument because my dad would watch it, politics, yeah? So the national parliament always used to be on the channel, politicians arguing. And all of a sudden, you just see everyone break in, like on live TV. Right? But you guys had that too. And I was like, holy shit, Americans actually grew some balls.
That was racist bullshit too. You know, I hate that the one time we grow balls. Well, we've had our moments, but the one time we grow it is because you know, some guy who I think is the worst divider in the world. This is the guy
and I think is the greatest president to ever exist.
And he doesn't want to when in my opinion, all elections have stolen. It wouldn't have started with his, the electric machines so they can control the shit. And it wouldn't have started with his, but he wouldn't accept it. So every motherfucker ran up in to support that dude. You know, because I like that shit, man. I've been in my share of that shit. Had you seen all races went up in there because there was a worthy cause? Now I'm interested.
Because this is what I've been preaching, like, since you first heard me.
So let me get this straight. If there's diversity, it's a worthy cause, right?
Probably. No. I just know that if there is no diversity, we can be sure that if it's all black people or all Asian or all so and so, it's probably a shit cause. That's just a metric I use to go by because I go to so many so and so's.
Remember the conversation, but it was on flaws, and I kind of wanted to get into it. Fucking you guys, I'll shut up even. Like, about patriotism, okay? We're touching on a lot of points. Yeah, I'll go BS. When I said, because I used to say, you guys have to stop burning your flag. Like, when I saw that you guys actually had fucking people take a knee, because they hate government and burn the flag because they hate the government. It's like when we had Milosevic. I'm just giving you a different thing, okay? Other nations.
Was it negative or positive taking a knee? Did you see that as negative or positive?
I can take it straight to the landing. Yeah, I'll take it straight to the landing. But let me tell you,
make sure I understood you so
straight to the landing. Even when we hated the government, you never saw anybody burning their flag or hating their nationality or their nation. You understand what I mean? Like, everyone still was a fucking Serb.
Okay. I dig it.
So it's like in New Zealand, if we started burning our Kiwi flags and our Kiwi symbols because we hate the government, I'd be like, these people are insane. What the fuck am I doing here? But for you guys, that's normal. It's like, you can hate your fucking government, okay? And you can hate whatever and see it as because that's not the flag, okay? This concept of nationalism or patriotism, it's not something that should be tied to the government per se. It's tied to your culture and your nation. So if you're fucking taking a knee, you're taking a knee on the fucking necks of all the World War II veterans.
Do you know why they took the knee? You know why they took the knee?
I know.
Wait. I want to say this. We have drifted so far away from me calling out Beth for bullshit.
Who cares? It's a good conversation. Okay, let me.
It is.
I can
go ahead.
No, sorry, I don't know, OG. Like
I was going to.
drama, I just don't
You
go
were
on
saying
channels.
it's American, but you started off with the
I'm
example of the
trying
knee,
to make
and the
it
example
right.
of the knee was bad because it totally. It was
Yeah, but
not about
the
America. It was
details
racial
are
shit.
relevant. Yeah, but the details are relevant, okay? Because you were
Okay.
like, do you know the details? It's like I hear you.
I
blah,
get
blah,
it.
blah,
American
like,
then. I thought maybe you did that on purpose. Okay.
no,
You
but
just mean that the acts that we do,
yeah,
burn the flag is a good one. We'll stick with that one, right? You burn the
it's
flag,
not good.
All right.
It's not good, is what I'm
But it is a
saying.
good example.
Yeah, but like, or like, if you had not Lincoln Park, okay, what Lincoln fucking monuments and all these monuments from evil white racists, okay, it's like
Right.
you can't tear it down. That's your culture. That's like fucking idiots blowing. Like imagine Brazil. Wait, let me land it. Okay, I'm going to take it to an extreme. Imagine Brazil saying we're going to destroy all these Inca temples because they had human sacrifice.
All right. No, we're in
Right?
agreement.
I mean, no, serious, right? It's the
We
same
agree,
thing.
we agree, we agree.
Incas, or Egyptians used to have actual slaves that they would do. Also, fuck the pyramids. Let's destroy it all because their culture was shit.
Okay,
They-
let me say, Casper, we understand where you're going. And I agree that you should not come in. I don't give a fuck if it's Nazi shit. Don't just blow it up or whatever the fuck. That's just bad form and not smart. It's history. It really happened. Yeah, that's right. Leave that Nazi shit alone. However, the flag does not fall under such protections because they're disposable and I get them for $2. I'm not really destroying a thing of lasting history. It's just symbolic. That shit there is different than a $2 flag at the dollar store.
If you throw away your symbols, you don't have a nation. Okay, there was a video, and I can find it for you. Okay, they filmed it. It was actually a Serb who went through and saw the American flag on the floor, right? And he was like a delivery driver. And he goes down. I'll land this. Backs it up, okay, into that cool triangle shit you guys do. So proper American way to store a flag, and leaves it there, and then goes back into his UPS truck and drives off. Okay, he didn't know that the Ring camera filmed him, and he's an immigrant from Balkans. But he's like, I know what the flag is, and I'm here to integrate and cooperate, and he has a job, okay? And it's like, that's a good immigrant. That's the
Let me ask you this.
Incredibly based. Hold on. Incredibly based story. But let me say this. I am like the only nationalist that you'll meet that has this, besides my friend who actually made me think about it. Fuck history. Fuck the symbols of the past. Move forward and make new history, make new symbols, make new meaning, because the shit from the past has been usurped, have been usurped, have been told, have been made up, had lies about it, both good and bad. Make new meaning, make new shit, make your own fucking new culture, your new fucking country. Just move on.
Culture evolves and it's now shaped by technology. Bro, who discards history is doomed to repeat it. We're doing it right now. Go ahead.
Here's the problem with that, OG. When you disregard history, you're doomed to repeat the mistakes you didn't learn from history. For this reason, making new history is almost directly what Orwell wrote about in fucking
1984.
1984, yeah. The new language and the new speak was new definitions, and you had to have the updated freaking questionnaire every week so that you would speak the new speak and have the right definitions. And homeboy missed 4 in a row because he was macking around on some chick. And the reason he missed his update on Newspeak was because they sent an opt-in on him. Big Brother was watching him and tempting him and testing him, and he failed the test for 2 reasons. 1, he went for the punini on the side, and 2, he missed the updates on how to speak properly, and suddenly his ass is persona non grata Alex Jones. Poof.
I reckon here's a hot take.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not talking about Newspeak. I'm talking about liberating yourself from the past. Liberating yourself and just not giving a fuck about history. I'm not talking about creating. I'm not talking about creating entire new languages every other day.
Are you talking about forgetting
I'm talking about
history?
stop trying to rally yourself around old causes. Stop trying to rally yourself around old ideology.
That's why Europe fell with the shit that you're saying now. Funnily enough, I can land that plane, but you can just take it as a statement of fact. Like that is why Europe fucked up, because of that being a different way of saying the same thing they did, same attitude. Like you can't forget your heritage, otherwise, what you can, OG. I'm sorry, it's stupid. Like
Let me ask you,
like how
Casper. Casper, let me ask you. Let's say, just for the sake of argument, and we're bringing it back to America, I'm just going to take it very specific, and you won't like it, but let's say America has been shitty to you the whole time, and you feel like America's shitty. Can you burn a flag then? Is it?
No.
Okay.
Because it's okay. Let me explain. So it's like I have to take you to different examples. This isn't for you. This is for some other people in the audience too. So it's like, look at the Chinese, for example. Okay, so they have an authoritarian government. Blah 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 blah. I actually think that they are further ahead coming to a solution than most of the West is. Hot take. Okay, and I'm like I'm Syrian. I'm not Chinese. Okay. Like what was it going with this? So what I'm saying is, it's like you have to have national pride in order to have cohesion in societies, tribes, so cultures. So in order to, if you go family unit, family
even if
tree,
you get mad
race,
at your
tribe, city, yeah. So this is like city states get born, and then you have nation states because city states decide they should cooperate. And like Europe went through this. This black dude channel that I linked it to you. Like, funnily enough, he came to the same conclusion that I did, different path, which is you have to have the evolution of societies. And the reason that he was saying, so them having issues, because what was did he say? Congo? No, Congo, one fucking African nation. It has like 46 tribes, and the 47th tribe is this Indian tribe that the British came in when they colonized. So they have like 47 distinct tribes, Somalia, whatever, and all under one flag, and they can't marry each other. Like Balkans fell apart because Croats were
you got
Catholic,
a point. You just
and Serbs
teaching
were
us history.
Orthodox. I am, because if you say, I'm explaining to you, if you don't, history is why you have a society. And the moment you say, I hate my flag, it's like you hate everything that your predecessors have built for you, and you should be caretaking it. Rich people are not rich.
Okay, Casper. You go a long time.
They did a new fucking fortune every generation. That's what boomers did.
That being said, we've been going for almost 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Donate some money.
I have a question though, OG. I have a question. That video that I'm making, are you going to do a live about that, or do you just drop in the video?
I was actually just about to talk about that. I'm going to drop the video and do a live.
Because I was wondering, like, do I need to like do the promo, the trailer for the show coming up along with the video?
Yes, that would actually be awesome, because I'm going to do a live and I'm going to upload the video and have it set to go up after the live so people can watch the video by itself.
Okay.
I'm actually going to do the voiceover for it after this stream.
Oh, well, actually, hold tight on that, because I didn't realize there was some talking, and I'm still waiting on those other two. So let me put it together, and then you do the voiceover as you see it.
All right, bet that actually works best. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been going live for almost 4 hours and 30 minutes, and this is the second stream of the day. And I still have to work on some other stuff, like I have to get Miss Cynthia 2 more videos for it. So
do your thing.
Awesome. Alrighty. Thank you. It was good seeing you guys again. Almost all of you.
Later.
All of you.
I'll see you guys.
Bye. Oh, sorry. Lag, Cynthia. I'm in New Zealand. Oh.
You can't blame it on the latency. Yeah, it's like blaming it on the alcohol.
Sometimes it's really bad. Like I can see when I start speaking and then my circle starts going. You know what I mean? Like it's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mean to interrupt people.
All right, it's all good. But speaking of, any final thoughts from you, Casper?
Yeah, I hate you all. You're all fucking racist. Everyone's gay, and bye.
Thank you for coming up, Casper. Joe, you got any final thoughts, good sir? I guess not. Joe must have left when he said y'all have a good one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna kick you, Joe, but you know you're always welcome back. So I think his avatar did that thing where he sticks around. Sasquatch, you're gone for coffee. So I don't know how long that's gonna take you. If you have a final thought you want to say in the back, just ping me. But everyone, thank you for watching. This stream has been awesome, possum. It has been amazing to speak to you guys and stream for you guys again. It has been awesome to repetitively get over 20 viewers and maintain more than 15, especially being gone for almost a month. That's unheard of. So, nigga, we made it. We did it. I appreciate all of y'all. Like I said, I'm working on the stuff for the fundraiser. I'm working on a lot of other things as well. And I just want all of you to know I appreciate y'all being here. And I love all of you. I appreciate all the support and I appreciate everything. Even the initial subject of the stream, like Beth, not really mad at her. It just annoys me that these things seem to play out and people pretend to not know. It gets on my nerves. But I love everybody and I appreciate everybody. And thank you all for being here. And it's just been awesome. It has been amazing to stream for you guys again. Oh shit, I didn't see Sasquatch was back. Yeah, well, later Sasquatch. He dipped out as soon as he came in and said I was going to give him some final thoughts. But I just genuinely appreciate y'all being here. And it's awesome. Let me put a stop to this fight real quick. Miss Alice is partially correct. You are partially correct as well. You know, your final thought is boats and hoes, gas masks. So, it is illegal to desecrate a flag. It is not illegal to burn a flag because burning the flag is protected free speech. But it is illegal to desecrate a flag, meaning intent, because we literally burn the flag to retire them. So you can't desecrate the flag. You can't take it off a flagpole and smash it into the mud. You can't do all this stupid shit to it, especially if it doesn't belong to you. If you purchase the flag and it's your flag, you can burn it, you can rip it up, you can destroy it in protest. But if you do something with, say, a garrison flag from the military, like you steal a flag, that's a desecration of the flag. You can't do a lot of stuff. So let's not argue about kind of irrelevant stuff. I don't blame you guys for having a heated discussion, but in a way you're both correct. There are ways around it. Burning your own personal flag is freedom of speech. Destroying or harming a flag not owned by you is a criminal offense, not just because of stealing it, but because you're not allowed to desecrate the flag. Well, it's not just a government flag either. Like if you steal your best friend's flag, like if you like destroy a flag that's not owned by you at all, like it's just not allowed. We love you, OG. Thank you, Becca. I love all of you guys as well. And like I said, I'm building a community. I appreciate you guys for being with me. The journey continues. We are starting to continue building up our community. Because though I have my beliefs that not everyone agrees with, everyone is allowed to come and question, come and correct, bring evidence, have a conversation, because that's what I want. That's what I want to build. Everyone is welcome here until you show yourself to be a uncontrollable douchebag who doesn't want to help the community grow but wants to help it stagnate and be a dickhead. And then you're just out and people can't handle that. So fuck y'all, I guess. But for those of you who want to help people grow and those who want to be a part of something bigger than themselves, I guess. Not trying to be too climactic, because I am trying to build a community where everyone is welcome and different viewpoints come along and we discuss things, especially for my fellow Americans. So thank you all for being here with me and helping me with that and continuing that with me. And Tucker wants to be pet. He's starting to bump me with his cold ass nose. So I'm gonna go spend some time with my boy and then get back to work. I love you guys to death. Thank you guys for being here. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious.